Hello, hello. Let me get myself moved over here. Cool. All right. Rock sliding noise, yeah. Yo, a doodle redeem. That reminds me. Before we do anything, I need to check my freaking redeems because it came to my attention that I had completely missed a Discord invite. $7 ago? I'm so sorry, cow titties. There we go. We have 100+ mining gacha requests. Let me complete all of those. We got 22 doodles and 2 build-a-bunnies in the queue. Man, doodles are gonna pop off whenever I get around to them. But yeah, welcome Cow Titties. Congrats on getting first, and thanks for clocking in. And hello Goki Dev. Thank you for clocking in as well. Congrats on the Heel Skivvy. Full doodle stream, yeah. I used to, I think this is before you caught my channels, before you caught my streams, Cow Titties. I used to have a, about an hour-long segment at the start of the stream where I would just, like, draw and work on doodles and stuff. But because a lot of the stuff I'm currently drawing is kind of, well, it's mostly Christmas cards, and I don't want the people who are going to receive them to see them, I haven't been able to justify doing art streams at the start, so... But yeah. Anyway. I got my Living Dex tracker pulled up here. We gotta work on catching things that we need to fish up. Starting with Corsola. Okay. Okay. I don't think we need anything. I'll take Sharpedo with us. Hell yeah. Yeah, how's everybody doing? I've been drawing at work. Got me some chicken snack wraps before stream. I did my, I restarted week 5 of my running regimen the other day, and my legs feel a lot better. Like, because the first time, because I basically moved up to doing 5 minutes of running, and then 3 minutes of walking, and alternating between those a total of 3 times. When I did that last Monday, my legs were, like, numb whenever I was done. And they were... my muscles were not fully healed enough to run the rest of that week. So I had to take it easy, but they felt much better after yesterday. Doing alright, sleepy day today? I feel that. We've been getting a lot of rain lately, and rain always makes me sleepy. Okay, where do I find Corsola? We've definitely seen one, I think. Surely we have. We have not. Okay. Running can be pretty rough on the body, especially if you're like somebody who has never really been a runner. Like, it's the whole regimen, it's like an 8-week plan. It's called the Couch Potato to 5K plan. And I was able to pretty consistently keep moving up in like the requirements each week. Because what you do is you run on Mondays Wednesdays and Fridays, which is when I go to the gym, and then you rest the other days, or you could do like cross training if you want. Um, but yeah, it wasn't until week 5, over halfway through it, that I finally had to like take it easy and restart a week. Hello, Lilith. Thank you for the torture princess. Hell yeah. Cute pose. I love rainy days though. Oh yeah, chat. So I've been brainstorming a lot. Let me look up where the flip is Corsola. Why do I have 2 of these opened up? Oh, that's why, because I had the requests open. Corsola Emerald version. Cerebi.net. Where are you? Route 128 and Evergrande City. Fishing. Okay. But, I've been brainstorming, my Ribbon Master team. Well, we could probably fish it here. And I think what I want to do is I want to divide my team into 2 groups of 3, where one group is focused on physical attacks, and the other is focused on special. And so far what that's looking like is the physical attacking team would have Ninjask, Spinda, and Rhydon, whereas the special attacking team would consist of Smeargle, Girafarig, and Castform, where Ninjask and Smeargle would be primarily our lead Pokemon to provide buffs and set up the other Pokemon for success. I think that would work really well. That does mean that we would not be having Snorunt on our team for my original plan of having a Frostlass Ribbon Master. We can still use one, but it'll be different. I'm going to mute my mic real quick. Hello, Fentmoggers. Welcome, welcome. And it's Trans Day of Visibility, so here I am being visible. Oh my god. Happy Trans Day. Hell yeah. Here, you know what? Just for you, Lilith. You get the bottom right corner. Alright. Do we have plenty of things to catch stuff with? We do. We have 5 netballs. That's more than enough. Did we get the super rod? We did. Okay, how do I move this? It's, there we go. Nice, nice. You got some petrified wood, some enderbite. People keep, like myself included, I think that, oh frick. I always think that enderbite is like a, some type of made-up rock, but it is real. And it does look very cool. Hell yeah. Hell no, it's Welmer. Here, let me do something real quick. Let me check. What are the odds of getting let's see. Evergrande City. Show me the odds of getting our good buddy Corsola here. 15%? That's not too low. I'll do a little prediction, sure. In case people want to gamble. How many... what do you call this? How many fishing attempts? Or how many hooks? How many hooks until I find Corsola, parentheses, 15%. We'll have 1, 2, 5. And then we'll have 6 to 10, 11 to 15, and 16 to 20. Start the prediction for like 2 minutes. But yeah. I've been feeling pretty good today. Where's my calculator? I paid off my live 2D that Goki's been working on. Paid some other bills. Got a new carpet shampooer to clean up where the freaking water leak happened a week ago. Been drawing a lot. Been having a lot of fun drawing. I've been practicing making like a very unorganized comic style art where I have like things divided into panels. Not very even though, mind you. Ilya's always messaging me like right as I start stream. Yeah, how are you feeling, Goki? Are you well rested after your like 3-hour-long Phoenix fight in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? That was crazy. A few more seconds and then the prediction will be done. If people choose to not gamble their points, I respect it. As somebody who's lost many points. Hello, Spurbus. Welcome in. Alright. Oomph! How you doing? We're fishing. Fishing for coral. Makes me reminiscent of the Corsola art that I drew back in Gold and Silver. Okay, this is the first hook. I went by default, being the only one who gambled. Hey, we need a love disc. Unfortunately, that's not on the list of things we need, but I will catch one. Or sorry, that's not on the prediction, but we'll catch this, yeah. Surely just chucking a net ball will work. Easy. Where's my living dex tracker? Yeah, I usually don't put up predictions. Like, they're not very common. So I'm not surprised whenever I don't see too many submissions. Love Disc make the branches of Corsola their nests. There's a custom from long ago of giving a love disc as a gift to express one's feeling of love, or one's feelings of love. The Rendezvous Pokemon. Well, if they make their nests in Corsola, that means that there must be one nearby. Let's keep fishing. But how are you doing, Spurbus? Have you made any more any more models in the new PicoCAD. Okay, this is hook number 2. Nope. What if I could do that from work? Just take a little work laptop with you. Spurbus might have one of those jobs where he actually has to do work, though. Number 3. It'd be really funny if, like, Spurbus was the only one who predicted and he loses his points. Alright, number 4. Fucked up. That's the way of the game, baby. Gambling's a sin. Man, I will admit, though, the more I think about making these Ribbon Master teams, the more I just want to make good competitive teams. Or not really competitive, but like, I don't know, just fun builds. He brought it on himself. He did. Can't escape. Oh yeah, Love Disc is like fast as hell. There we go. Are you going to play Pokemon Champions, Cole? Very likely. When does that come out? I know they had the demo out for like people at some event. Next Monday? Fuck. I might play it. Are you gonna play it, Cow Titties? I know Nano was talking about like wanting to be your rival in Champions, but I don't know. It's hard to tell when he's being serious. For a bit, at least. Okay. I'm gonna be real, Spurbus. When I pulled this image up, I thought that was the Burger King logo on his loincloth. You get what I mean, right? I thought it was too. I'm glad I'm not alone on that. Can't believe they put Hariyama in Street Fighter. That's not Street Fighter. Is that Street Fighter? What's he from? I don't know. I can't pretend to know. Get my calculator back up here. That's attempt number 6, by the way. Burger mode. Hello, Pompwall, and hello, Soot. Welcome, welcome. Congrats on finishing Pikmin 1, Soot. If it makes you feel any better, I definitely got the bad ending when I first played. I played Pikmin 1 on the Nintendo Wii back in like high school. The Wiimote makes that game far more fun than the original GameCube version. It's not a bad ending. I don't know, man. I saw Olimar's like head pop out of an onion. His bodiless head with a single stem growing out of it. Number 7. He's premium. That's a tech. Oh, he's premium? Oh, shoot. He is. Oh, okay. 1 second. I've made a horrible mistake. Please forgive me. Where is my 3D gift maker? What do we do with this gentleman? Yeah, sure. I don't think I've done this yet with an image. Well, no, that one doesn't work very well, actually. Yeah, sure, we'll do this one. This one's funny. Yeah, that reminds me. If somebody ever redeems something and I like don't notice or something, because I'm very easily distracted and have a hard time reading when I hit go live, probably in general too. But please, like, don't hesitate to spam the rock throw emote and shout at me in chat. Let's see. Don't know if he is or not. He did say it a few times though. He might. Nanodan is he definitely is a Pokemon fan. If you've watched any of his playthroughs, like he usually does like a mono normal playthrough, but I know with Black and White he wanted to play it authentic and without any restrictions. He also liked to use Sableye a lot back in the day, from what I recall, as a competitive Pokemon. That's attempt number 8. But I might try out Champions. It depends on if it's like if it's got Pokemon that I like in it, because I'm not the type of person to go for the meta and whatever is competitive. You know, I like to pick Pokemon based on a theme or just Pokemon that I enjoy. Like when I played, what was it? Like ranked mode in Scarlet and Violet, I used mono steel types for single battles, with the exception of an Abomasnow that I had specifically to counter the most threatening fire type at the start, which was Skeledirge, unaware Skeledirge with Torch Song. So I had an Abomasnow with Soundproof that would Terrafire, Choice Band, Earthquake them to oblivion. It was awesome. And then I played double battles in ranked in Scarlet and Violet using a snow team, which was mostly ice types, with the exception of a what was he called? There's something on there that wasn't ice type. I think I had like Terra Ice though. I can't remember, but it was cool. It had Rotom Frost in it. Very cool Pokemon. Like the ice types got such a nice buff with the defense boost added with snow. I'm living in an onion with my Pikmin friends. So the Pikmin need someone to pluck them out of the ground. They can't pull Olimar out. Maybe they can. I didn't see that ending before, but I don't remember what the true ending is, and we'll never forget Olimar Pikmin. There's 2 other endings you can get. There's the, I guess you would say like the good ending. And then there's like the 100% ending. Number 9. We're hunting Corsola, by the way, for anyone just joining in. Yeah, the normal ending. One second, I got a cough. There we go. Sorry about that. The normal ending is from just getting like the necessary parts for your ship to take off, which you just leave the planet. And I think the Pikmin wave at you. But the 100% ending for getting all the parts, not only do you leave the planet with like all the Pikmin celebrating and shooting fireworks off and everything, but the Pikmin also like learn to fend for themselves, and you see them just start like jumping a Bulborb that's like sneaking up on them. It's really awesome. That's our 10th one. Jingles my keys at you. One second, I see more chat messages. Hello, Peromi Nectar. If Cole uses Minimize, you guys should do this. Bonk. It'll deal extra damage. Stomp does do more damage on a Pokemon that's used Minimize. Or used Minimize. Glad I could show something you've not seen before, Cal. Every cloud and its silver lining. It was a fun playthrough, you know? It was enjoyable watching you, you know, overcome each obstacle. That's how that game is. It's a lot of trial and error, and those yellow Wally Hops are the bane of my existence. They will, no matter how perfect you play, they will always just take out like a good chunk of your Pikmin army. I redeemed it and Goki instantly said, like, wasting a lot of points or something. Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, that technically is true, because I would have just invited you for free. But, yeah, the Discord invite redeem, it's set to 9K because most, it happens to every channel I see that has a Discord command. There's always going to be some bot or scam artist or someone that's just going to take advantage of it to infiltrate the Discord and just start sending DMs to everybody in it. Happens every time. So I have it set to a somewhat hefty but reasonable point redeem. That way, if somebody does want an invite that's not like, a trusted chatter or viewer that I'm like familiar with, they at least have to be here a little bit, which any scammer or bot's not really going to do that. They're just going to dip and try somewhere else, They got places to be, money to make. Hello, Prisma. Welcome, welcome. He does mono normal when replaying them, right? I think he has a couple, like, it depends on the game. I think there's some where he might have played it in the past, or maybe it's like a third version, like Platinum, where, it's basically the same story with some changes. Very cute Spriggan, by the way. Thank you, Prisma. I gotta rename it. No, stop. There we go. Yeah, like he did mono normal Platinum, and I forget what the other one was. There's some other Pokemon game he did. It might have been Soul Silver or Heart Gold. I remember he had an Ursaring with Guts, and he did a very good job at making it a killing machine. Very cute. Let's see. Got some andesite. Thank you for clocking in. Obama Snow. Man, I'm so behind on chat, aren't I? I've been yapping up a storm. Hello, Luri Lou. Hey, our second petrified wood for the day. Must be a petrified forest nearby that you all are mining in. I heard this too. Everyone makes the joke. Obama. Nice wood. Correction, it's next Wednesday. Okay. I know it's wishful thinking, but I hope they allow Spinda to be used in Champions. Being able to use like a choice scarf or choice banded superpower contrary Spinda is like my dream. Porcella. Reading Champions site, different pages say some or certain Pokemon, so it's probably most stuff from the Switch games for now. Oh yeah, for sure. Like they're definitely not, like they said that they're not allowing non-fully evolved Pokemon for now. So no Porygon 2 with Eviolite, stuff like that. But they're definitely going to allow more Pokemon later on. It'd be really dumb for them not to. Like, imagine advertising, like, oh, this is going to be the next big competitive Pokemon platform, and it's like, ooh, you can only use like the top 9 most used things in VGC. Enjoy. They were quite evil, yeah. I'm glad you liked the Soot Wallyhop, though. That's probably the only non-evil one. Well, I don't know. Soot has the evil tag. It might be evil. You have to get through a check for yours. Hello, Mobile Suit Grundle. I do need to touch up on the Discord more. I keep saying that. Maybe I'll try to do that tomorrow. I've been trying to work better at work better. I don't know if that. Anyway, I've been trying to do better at taking care of tasks involving my computer. Like yesterday, I actually cleaned up my OBS. At least my main scene. This one I gotta touch up a little bit, but let's see here. I think it's a cool idea that makes sure people are to some degree aligned with the vibe. Yeah, for sure. You have to send me a video of you doing a cool tech trick to get into your Discord. Fuck. I don't have my tech decks anymore. Hope you're having a good one. Happy Hatching Tide. Oh yeah, I did that. I did the Hatching Tide event last night in FF14. They gave you like 12 pairs of glasses to wear. It's crazy. Very cute. Thank you again. You're welcome. Is dirty and greasy OBS? No, no. Yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen the art that I made, where is it? Did I save it? I didn't save it. I have a bad habit of not saving, where is it? There we go. I have a bad habit of not saving things to my computer because I'm usually drawing them while I'm away from my computer. I do that with the schedule. I do that with fan art. Let's see here. There it is. You know, I haven't updated OBS in forever. Maybe now's the time. I always update OBS whenever it gives me the prompt to. I know that's probably not wise to do, but I do it anyway. There's the soot wally hop. I thought about not including like a little mouth on it because wally hops don't have mouths typically, but I felt that it was necessary. A little creative liberty. You've never updated OBS in the year you've had it downloaded. Devious creature. That's an awful idea to set aside a day. Wait, you have to set aside a day or something for it? I love doing anything that could potentially lead to my computer's applications not working properly on a day that I'm expected to stream. it's my favorite. it's like, oh, you're supposed to stream this. Well, turns out, like you're supposed to have this Core Keeper collab with 3 other people. Sorry, your drivers need to be reinstalled. That's attempt number 13, by the way. God, what a bumpy day that was. Character screwed. Chad, what are your thoughts on Love Disc? I should honestly have like a Pokemon with Thief hitting these things in case they give me heart scales. I'm gonna do that now, actually. Pathetic little thing. You want to throw it like a frisbee? Hell yeah. I don't know if I have any Pokemon that naturally have Thief. Let's check. I went to Frisbee. Wow, he's Spurvy, same hat. I want to skip it on a lake like a cool flat rock. You murdered so many for scales as a child. I remember I definitely used Thief to get some item. I think it was like metal coats from Magnemites or something. Man. I know I probably have Thief on like a TM that I can give to something, but I really don't want to. Shoutouts to all the millions of murdered Audino. Yeah, they give the most XP. Can't help it. Wait, do you have Covet? Covet? Your evolution might have Covet. You're level 18 though. Okay. Do you have Thief? No. Do you have Thief? No. What do you think Audino tastes like? Chicken, says Spurbus. Well, the Detective Pikachu movie made Audino look like it was covered in fuzz. So I'm gonna guess Audino probably tastes like peaches. Thank you for this beautiful creature, Soot. What do you guys think this tastes like? Strawberry ice cream. Prago. Polyester. Doesn't Mighty Enna learn Thief? Probably. Fruit gummy. Diseases? Yeah, probably mold. Probably. We'll put it. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. The frog stack? There we go. Be nice, that's my cousin. I'm sorry, your cousin looks delicious. Let's see if Mighty Enna has it. I doubt it. It's also too low level. Yeah. You have Thief? You're also too low level. Why am I bothering? I should just teach Thief to something that's, like, strong already. Alright. Wait. Oh. I was like, why are there two Tropius? It's because this one's my actual HM one. That one's a shadow Pokemon. I was very confused. Well, Johnny, what do you have? You've got Crunch? I'll tell you what. Whoops. We're gonna take his item. Surely we have Thief in here. There it is. Yeah, the reason we want these heart scales and the reason I'm going through such efforts to get this is because heart scales are used for move tutors, specifically for like remembering a move. And that is going to be important, I think, for all of our team building. I'll get your image in a moment. Frick. Clicked it too fast. Who is this character? She kind of looks like a Pokemon character. Kind of looks like a Mega Man character. Looks like Mega Man? Yeah. Put her down here. And then I'll put this gentleman up here. Roll's mom? Really? I thought Roll was a robot. Or is this like a Mega Man world where she's not a robot? Oh yeah, a funny redeem idea I'm thinking of adding once my live TD gets finished is I want to have a redeem to oh, there's Corsola. That was attempt number 14. Uh, I want to have a redeem where people can like add an image to be like tacked onto my helmet like a magnet. Maybe. I've always got ideas rolling around. Alright, sorry Spurbus, but you were 2 away from keeping your points. Thank you for playing. Legends roll. I see. Cool prediction. You're welcome. You did this. Putting stickers all over your helmet whilst you're not looking. Exactly. Okay. Pokemon on the ocean floor. Well, Corsola's definitely not on the ocean floor, so we're just gonna throw a netball at it. We're gonna have to buy more of these. Because we got a lot of fish to catch. Man. I guess I could try to weaken it. I don't want to kill it, though. I mean, Thief is weak. We are 17 levels above it, though. Send in Love Disc. It looks so thin. It has Recover as well. That's a little annoying. We can attract it. Try to stop it from healing itself. Yeah, I have a really cool idea for how I want to build Smeargle for my Ribbon Master team. I want to have a Smeargle named after Ricubus. And I want it to have Spore, Tail Glow, which is the signature move of Volbeat, that little bug that took us like 4 hours to catch because it's like a 2% encounter rate. Yeah, Tail Glow sharp or not, it drastically boosts your special attack, so it raises it like 3 stages. I want to give it Baton Pass so it can pass that on to another Pokemon, but I also want to give it Sacred Fire because in Generation 3, Sacred Fire is a special attack because it's Fire type. It's got like 95% accuracy, I think 100 base power, and a 50% chance to burn. So I think that'd be pretty good if we were like forced to fight with Smeargle. Plus it would be like a nice showcase of like what Smeargle can do, being able to copy anything. They made the scariest Eggman. I thought that already existed when he like went insane. It sounds fun to use. Yeah. You're right, that is scary. Hold on. That Chow's really cute though. Got the Easter egg. Last netball. Please go in. Yeah, Smeargle will be a lot of fun, I think, because we can just keep changing its moves each generation to suit what we need. The coral Pokemon. Corsola live in warm southern seas. If the sea becomes polluted, the beautiful coral stalks become discolored and crumble away in tatters. Almost like Cursola. Y'all remember Cursola from Sword and Shield? Alright, check it off the list. So we need to get Girafarig, which is from the Safari Zone, but I'm going to hold off on that. Because I kind of want to shiny hunt Girafarig, because it's going to be our Ribbon Master. One of them, at least. So I want to wait until I can get a Ralts with modest nature with Synchronize because it gives you like an increased chance of encountering one. It's so cool, and the Galarian Corsola, yeah. You like torturing this thing for a Toxapex. True, I forgot that was a thing. So aside from Girafarig, that's the only Gen 2 Pokemon we need to catch aside from Celebi, which we can't do just yet. So what's next on the list then? Barboach. Okay. Sorry for like making you all listen to this music. Okay. Very cool. Where is Barboach? We've definitely seen one. There we are. Okay, so it's kind of all over the place. I guess we'll go catch one to the east of Fortree. First things first, let's fly over here. I don't know if we can buy netballs here, but there's some things I want to check. I love the lottery. Darn. Not you. Okay, they don't sell them here. I think they most definitely sell them over at, what's it called? The one town with, Roxanne and, the Devon Corporation guys. Okay, not here. Oh yeah, I should also go see if Mirage Island is, up. I doubt it is. Also found out that because of the way the RNG works in Pokemon Emerald specifically, you can't soft reset the traditional way to shiny hunt a legendary Pokemon because the RNG always, for Pokemon Emerald at least, always starts from 0. Which means if you soft reset, you will always get the same, like, frames each time. Like, it'll always roll the same numbers. It doesn't mean that it's impossible to shiny hunt legendary Pokemon. You just got to do it through some other means. I believe one method that I saw is you need to just, like, run away from the legendary Pokemon and then, like, leave the area and come back, and it'll just be there again, but it'll count as a new encounter. They only have timer balls here, and repeat balls. What if I talk to this guy? Does he have anything to say? No. Where do I buy these at? Show me Netball, Pokemon Emerald. Acquisition. Mosty. Okay. So you guys like Pokemon? I feel like 15 maybe. That seems like too much. We'll get 10. Hello, Sir Ryu. Thanks for clocking in 50 times. Hiya. Oh man, we have to fish up Feebas today. I freaking hate Pokemon. Replays Emerald for the 10th time. Were you always the, were you the friend who was always really good at Pokemon? Like whenever battling, you know? I usually was. My cousins would always battle me during family get-togethers. Hey, there we are. Wow. Ilya Yanotka, thank you for gifting a subscription to Sapphire Rats. Alright, I gifted a sub. Can we talk? You sound like we're in a we're in a very shaky relationship. Of course we can talk. How you doing, Ilya? I just can't DM you when I'm live. Wow, Cole, Castelia just wanted to talk. I'm sorry. How you doing, Ilya? What's up? How did your dentist appointment go? Of course this thing knows rest. Alright, I'm gonna hit you with Surf. Ice Sprig. Hype train incoming. The one subscription hype train. Remember when hype trains used to trigger upon like a raid happening? They're always changing the rules with that stuff. The Whiskers Pokemon. Its body is covered with a slimy film. The film acts as a barrier to prevent germs in muddy water from entering the Barbocha's body. The Germ Pokemon. Yeah, Ilya, how you doing? Can we catch Whiskash? Or does it have to be evolved? What a derpy looking Pokemon. You can! Interesting. That has to be like a really low chance if we can fish it up there. Let me check. Oh, you know what? It's probably in the actual cave. I didn't think about that. Huh. Okay, interesting. They're in the part of Meteor Falls where Bagon is. Okay. I think you need Waterfall? Probably. Let me double check. Show me Meteor Falls. Pokemon Emerald. It's got a 20% chance to be caught on a couple of the floors. Where's the floor with Bagon? It can be caught in the room with Bagon as well. Okay. Okay, so I guess we'll just go there. Hello, Emmerich Draws. Welcome, welcome. Look at the little Spriggan. Yeah. Any cute. They added Spriggan sunglasses to FF14. They look really silly. But yeah, apparently Synchronize is very good for shiny hunting because it like limits what PIDs the Pokemon can have. You think you had one as a miniature pet? Been a while since you played this game. Yeah, Pokemon Emerald is definitely one of those games that took up a large portion of my childhood. I sunk a lot of hours into this game. Granted, I wasn't very good at it. Like, I never beat the Battle Frontier. I didn't know what IVs or EVs were. Oh, you meant FF14. Okay. I see. 14's definitely, like, I don't play it as much as I used to. I hop on to do events and, like, PvP every now and then, and that's basically it. Hi, Sprig. Alright. Let me get Sprig's chair over here. There we go. Oof. They never explained to me what IV and EV were, and when a friend tried to explain to me, I was like, ew, more math? So basically, IVs are random numbers that every Pokemon gets upon just, like, being spawned or generated. That vary from 0 to 31 and influence the stats very slightly. It's like a small percentage. Whereas EVs are effort values, and those are stats that you can influence and control better, that also have a greater effect on a Pokemon's stats. But they're limited. I forget what the limit is exactly, but they do help a lot. Hello, Peanut. Welcome. Thank you for clocking in. I don't think this is the right room. There's like 2 areas that you can catch Wish Cash in here. Wish Cash. IVs are worth a flat amount, not as of a stat, not a percentage. Oh, I see. So is the 0 to 31 like literally a flat number? So it's like plus 31 in a stat? You're getting sick again? Oh, hell no. I hope you feel better. Hope you get healthy. They basically work the same as 4 to 8 EVs depending on the Pokemon and its level. At level 100, it's a direct 0 to 31. Okay. I see. Sprig! Thank you. People often forget that Sprig's name has 2 G's in it. Same with Leon, having 2 N's in his name. Spriggity. My favorite Italian dish. What kind of wicked creature named them? Me. I'm the wicked creature. Oh, what the fuck? Steven's up here. I think he'll fight us. I'm not ready to fight him. I mean, I kind of am. But not yet. Let me check real quick. Encountering Steven in Meteor Falls. Okay, it is. This is like a post-game, like, super buffed up version of Steven. Yeah, we are not fighting him yet. Even though Kabutops could probably defeat everything on his team, I'd rather at least fight him with my other Pokemon. Yeah, natures are really good too. Natures are very strange with that one place though, the Pokemon Palace in the Battle Frontier, because they influence which moves the Pokemon is more likely to go for. Which sucks because you would think that a Pokemon with a modest nature would go for more of an attack, like an attacking move. But modest nature actually only has like it's got less of a chance to use attacking moves over defensive moves, which are like buffs or status moves. It's very strange. Right, this is where Bagon is. It's like down one of these. Okay, I forget which route we have to go. I think it's here? No. No, it's to the left, right. Okay, okay. I could have just caught another Barboach and evolved it, but... But if we hadn't come here, we wouldn't have learned that Steven's chilling out, waiting for us to fight him again. Although, I guess in this game, it's the first time we would be fighting him. I still don't like the decision they made to have both a Water 8th Gym Leader and also a Water-type champion. There we go. And there it is. It's as easy as that. I feel pretty confident that this won't kill. Yeah. I'm very surprised that didn't like have any shakes at all. He is very like very silly looking. I don't know. He's got the same facial expression that like I don't know what you'd call it. There's like a certain genre of like characters in Japanese games and media that have like a similar face. Like Mr. Popo. There's like that one guy from Ape Escape that was on Miskel's stream like 3 weeks ago or something. The Whiskers Pokemon. Mysteriously, it can foretell earthquakes. In the daytime, it sleeps in the mud, or in mud at the bottom of a pond. When it awakens, it continuously feeds through the night. Weird. Alright. Check that off the living dex. Now we need Corfish and Credant. I'm pretty sure Credant cannot be encountered, so we will likely have to fish up 2 of these guys. We also don't have any escape ropes. Okay, yeah, they're like located right next to Norman's gym. What about you? Area unknown. Yeah, we need 2 Corfish. Does Rocky Tops have dig? Fuck, no. Okay. Wishful thinking. I know there's a weird Pokemon episode where Wishcash is able to, like, resist a Master Ball, which is very strange. I think they make something up about the W on its forehead, like counteracting it, which is really dumb, if true. Well, I mean, Wishcash learns Earthquake, so it's probably causing them itself. It also doesn't really have any reason to warn anybody. It lives in a pond. Okay. Sure is a lot of bites. There we go. Better be good. Nice. I used to catch Corfish out of my local creeks when I was a wee child. They'd have all sorts of little crawfish. Nice. Now we just need one more. The Ruffian Pokemon. Once it grips prey with its large pincers, it will never let go no matter what. It is a hardy Pokemon that can thrive in any environment, including volcanoes and the deep recesses of space. Imagine if Pokemon games required you to have bait. Nice, nice. Cool. Can it thrive in a boiling pot of water? Probably. It says any environment. So surely it must. All right. On to Feebas, I think? Let's see. Yeah, next is Feebas. All right. Ah, boiling pots, my favorite natural part of the environment. It's fun to take Pokedex entries very literally. It's like, oh, this thing could punch a mountain into dust. It's like, oh my god. Okay. Now, back in the days of Ruby and Sapphire, Feebas used to be much harder to catch. You would literally need to know which tiles in the water it was in, and it could be influenced by changing the phrase over at where is it? Over here at Dewford. There's like a weird like fan club over here that has like a favorite phrase that you can influence, and depending on what that phrase is in your seed, it'll change which tiles Feebas is available in over here. Very strange mechanic. Shoutouts to Paper Bag for catching his Feebas in in Pokemon Sapphire version and not being like me and waiting for the game where it's way easier. So yeah, we should be able to just fish him up here. Actually, let me double check. Depending on what the rarity is, I might put up another prediction just for fun. Okay. Show me Feebas. You caught one in Ruby as a kid and it took forever? That sounds like hell. I think I caught one. I probably caught it in not Ruby, Emerald. But I do not I don't remember ever evolving it into a Milotic. That was like one of those Pokemon that I didn't understand how to evolve it. And I just never got around to it. Okay. Where do I catch this guy? Okay. Why does it say 6 fishing spots in Emerald as well? Didn't they change it? It says it's a 50% chance. Hold up. Catching Feebas, Emerald. Feebas definitive catching spot. It does change in Emerald. Ah, jeez. All right. Well, I guess we're doing this. Hello, Zoli3. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for this very cute gif of Unknown Y. I could have sworn there was some video. Like, I watched some video essay talking about like the rarest Pokemon in every generation, and it was like Feebas is very difficult to find in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, but in Emerald they made it easier. I guess that's what they mean. There's like a way to manipulate it. I don't know. Pokemon rock to the head and Pokemon pipe to the leg. So true. Well, alright. Using the Super Rod means we can only get Carvanha or Feebas, though, so, because Feebas is a 50% chance of being encountered, if we just fish in the same spot a couple times and only see Carvanhas, we will, we'll know that that's not a valid tile. With that being the case, though, I'm going to put up a prediction. How many hooks until I find Beabass? 1 out of 6? Or no, sorry. 6 tiles. I'm not even gonna put that the parentheses. Fuck it. I'm just gonna put 1 to 10, 11 to 20, 21 to 30, 31 to 40, 41 to 50. I'll put that up for 2 minutes. And if it ends up being over 50, we'll restart the prediction. Yeah. In case people want to gamble their points away. Taking these 2 minutes as a moment to check all my my things, all my notifications. Curse of long fishing, how dare you? Why would you do this to me? That first one's not going to count, by the way. That Carvana that we encountered. If I vote max, it won't happen, so it'll be shorter. True. I see. You're doing the reverse psychology bit on the RNG. I want to read that. You're making me read a guide on how to find it, definitely, while after putting up a prediction. I guess I could always cancel a prediction. I often see posts and subreddits about how torturous long it takes to find Feebas and Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. No, we're not doing this. I mean, maybe we could. Curse you with being normal-sized? You would want that. How are you doing, Ilya? You finally finished the hatching tide? Good. I'm glad. Your bun looks cute with the spring glasses. Hell yeah. Catch Gulpin with Sticky Hold on Route 110. Get it to faint and put it in the front of your party. Playing on Ruby Sapphire, skip this step. Use an old rod to fish. Use a rappel while hunting to avoid the occasional surf encounter. Fish each tile once until you get an encounter. If it's not Feebas, immediately proceed to the next tile. Huh. Nah, we'll try it. We'll try just fishing it up for now. Understood. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Alright, first encounter. Okay, I think it's not on this tile. We're gonna start by working our way up. So I'm gonna surf here. We're gonna go to the right first. That's our third attempt. But no, another reason I don't want to use that strat, even though it sounds really good, is because we still need to encounter the roaming legendary. So using like repels or anything will be detrimental. Well, I think if it's level no, it's level 40, I think. I was gonna say if it's level 50, I don't think repels work, but that is not the case, as far as I remember. Usually roaming legendaries are like level 40. Hello, Dubious. Welcome, welcome. One thing it does say, I think, is good advice, is you can just use the old rod to get catches faster. Says it puts more Pokemon in the pool, but they are just in the 50% not Feebas. Okay, we'll try it out. Yeah, how are you doing, Dubious? Thanks for clocking in. Dubious, are you going to play Pokemon Champions? Attempt number 7. Probably not. How come? You not play the modern games? Did you not play Scarlet and Violet? You stopped at Gen 7. I see, I see. Hello, Isabel. Thank you, Isabel. Glad your Plusle's doing great. Oh yeah, Dubious. You were probably most definitely asleep when I messaged you earlier. Let me share with you the Ribbon Master team idea I have as far as like beating the battle tower and everything. This is attempt number 9. You just saw it, yeah. Good luck on your hunt, soldier. Thank you, Goki. How are you doing, Goki? Let me grab that. There we go. Copy. Send to Dubes. Okay. Yeah, we're fishing. It's a fishing type of day. The great thing is that once we find one fee bass, um, number 10, we can just keep fishing on the same spot until we get our other one. Number 11. Number 12. No Pokemon game is without its rare encounter. Number 13. Number 14. I think fishing about twice per tile should be fine. Sprig certainly thinks so. I was looking at chat. That could have been it. Twice is fine, or even overkill. Maybe. So you know Sprig understands everything about fish. True. He loves fish. We're at 16, by the way. Nice tuba. The guide says there's 437 tiles, by the way. Okay, maybe I should only fish at one each. Well. This might be one of those things where after, like, the first hour, I just, like, mute the game audio and put on some music. There's probably definitely, like, a calculator I can pull up where I just show them, like, the seed and what the current phrase is, and they're probably like, "Oh, Feebas is right here." I'm pretty sure that exists. There is, but that's lame. Yeah. It's funny. I only caught it as a kid because of coincidentally thinking I had to look for it and moving when fishing after a while. I mean, that's probably how they intended it. Imagine if they did that with more Pokemon. Like, it would be more understandable if they made it only appear in, like, a certain section of the river. Like, a certain elevation, maybe? But having it be individual tiles is crazy. A baton pass team? Of course it is. This is Battle Tower. What are you talking about? It would be really funny if Feebas didn't take us as long to find as Volbeat did. "20-day Feebas hunt. Let's go." No. It didn't take Bag that long. He did it in like one stream, right? And that guy sat there and gambled in Pokemon Red and Blue until he got enough coins to get freaking Porygon. That's crazy. 1 year shiny Feebas hunt. I mean, hunting for shiny Feebas wouldn't take that long because you would just need to find the tile it's on and just keep fishing there. We're on 24 now. You just remember him spending days breeding them? Yeah. Was it just because he was shiny hunting them? I don't think he ever got a shiny. He was probably trying to get like a specific nature, good stats, I don't know. Apparently the phrase, and thus the tiles, can change at day reset. So each day you don't get the shiny, there's a chance you lose the tile. Can't you change the sane back though? Or is that not allowed? Like, does it change anyway? Not sure. Well, surely we'll get this in 3.5 hours. I was very right to draw myself fishing on the schedule for this week. Depends on if it's RNG by what the phrase is, or a flag, or if the phrase changes. I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. Burr, burr, burr. Yeah, I think having assist on Spinda would be really funny. Just because if I run it with Rhydon and Ninjask, there's a chance for it to use like... Well, there's a chance for it to use Shadow Ball, which it already learns. But there's also a chance for it to get like Rock Slide or Earthquake or Mega Horn. I could always just give it Shadow Ball, though, so it has something to hit ghosts with. We're almost at 30. All right, this is attempt number 30. Nope. Woe is me. Frick. Attempt number 33. Can you fish in the waterfall tiles? Do those count? You don't know? We'll try it once we get there. That being said, let me do this real quick. Give me... Oh, give me, Where's my, Where's my hype Pokemon music playlist? Hell yeah, give me this. Alright. Now we're ready to game. This is like the kind of music you'd play over like a montage of somebody doing this. attempt number 38. Number 40. I can't wait till I get to the shiny hunting streams where I have to be like, hey, here's the prediction. Will I get it this stream? Yes or no? Scary, yeah. There's a fair bit of shiny hunting I want to do. And it's definitely not just me padding out my Ribbon Master stuff in hopes that Paper Bag is able to rejoin. He's taken a bit of a hiatus from most of his long-term streaming projects to work on a comic series. In fact, I think he's working on it right now over at Pixel. I keep looking with anticipation to see like a shiny Tentacool or Magikarp pop up. Nope. We're almost at the point where we need to redo the prediction. I might honestly make the numbers, like the margins for the prediction greater. Like 1 to 20 instead of 1 to 10. Yeah. 1 second. There we go. But no, in addition to like wanting to shiny hunt for a few of my Ribbon Master Pokemon, I also want to shiny hunt the 3 Reggies because they're my favorite legendary trio throughout the entire franchise. Those shouldn't be too bad, though, because instead of having to soft reset, we just have to run from the battle and just walk out and back in. One of the things that sucks about trying to get a shiny legendary is that you can't influence what nature it has with synchronize. Synchronize doesn't work with legendary Pokemon or eggs, but with eggs, at least you can use Everstones to pass on the nature from the parent. So that wouldn't be too bad if we wanted to breed something. All right, that was attempt number 50, so we'll have to redo the prediction. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Delete it, then return points. Set up another one. Why is the P-Best one not up there? That's weird. Minutes. Okay. Okay. Just wait for a minute for that to go through. I'm gonna stretch. Oh man. Oh. Nice Brig. Hi. I love Pokemon. Sprig, what? Calm down. He gets so excited so easily. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start fishing. I really like how this theme like speeds up and then slows down. It's a pretty interesting beat. What's your favorite Pokemon song? If I had to pick a favorite, I would have said Colress's theme back in the day, but nowadays I'd probably have to go with uh, the fight theme in Area Zero in Scarlet and Violet. I think that one's really good. There's a lot of good ones. There are. Off the top of your head, National Park and Giratina's battle theme, you guess? Yeah, Giratina's theme is really good. I don't remember what the National Park theme is. Like what it sounds like, rather. How do you feel about songs with crowds cheering in the background? Imagine being one of the several hundred people Game Freak had to hire to record this song. Not too big of a fan, but they ain't bad. I think they're funny. I'm always a fan of that one meme where it's like trying to sleep in the Galar region, and it's just a dude like who lives outside of one of the Dynamax arenas, and you just hear like everyone cheering and the music getting louder, and then the freaking Pokemon like Dynamaxes and roars, and it's like shattering your windows. It's- This is gonna be one of those days. Rig, boy. Now, if we were playing the Game Boy Color games, I definitely would have. I definitely would have enabled like a fast forward to speed things up. But with this being Emerald and it being like my childhood favorite, I have to give it some respect, you know. If it wants me to spend 8 hours fishing for Feebas, then I guess that I got to do it. I am very curious how Pokemon Wind and Waves is going to have the underwater sections uh, function mechanically, because they definitely showed that off in the trailer. I don't know if they're just bringing back diving in general, or if it's like some special thing that you can do in that game. Like maybe you'll get a special piece of equipment or something that just lets you go underwater like a submarine. You think you figured that out actually? Really? Lay it on me. If you saw the boards with the propellers on their bags, they look like water scooters used by divers. Oh, that's true. I do remember the weird like skateboard thing they had. So they're just getting rid of the I mean, it would be really dumb if they were to do the same thing as Scarlet and Violet and have like another Pokemon that acts as transport like that. So to have it relegated to a piece of equipment that you carry around is pretty nice. It's possible it might flip around and work like a drone you glide with or something. True. Because, you know, with the titles being wind and waves, you'd have to assume that wind would be a factor when it comes to traveling in the game. Because we've seen a lot of waves, there's a lot of water everywhere, but nothing to really represent the wind aspect. Maybe there'll be like floating islands or something. Probably not. It'll probably just be like a cool like gliding mechanic you can have. Every game's just becoming Breath of the Wild. Granted, Breath of the Wild didn't have diving. Oh wait, no. I want to go left. We almost skipped a row. That would have been catastrophic. They could have all 6 tiles right here. The backpack's design and the characters look like one is a watertight hard shell bag. Huh. Interesting. That'd be like where they keep their oxygen tanks. Both of them have version-specific outfits, too. Do you have any theories about what the legendaries might be? If their themes are wind and waves? The very obvious one is that one of them's going to be like a bird and the other one's going to be a fish. I don't know about oxygen tank. It just keeps their items dry, yeah. Pokemon has never required oxygen for diving. I mean, just look at this game. I love Tentacool. He's very Tentacool. Nice rig. What? What? Briggy. He loves rubbing his face against mine. Hello, Nova Pantsu. Welcome. I mean, they have rebreathers in Misty's episode. Yeah, but they also have, like, real animals in the anime, too. Yeah, how you doing, Nova? This is a great spot to fish. Can't see shit. I see. That bad, huh? You figured they either wouldn't address it at all or just get one of those rebreathers, yeah. It's like Jimmy Neutron being in space. It's just the rule of cool rather than trying to make it realistic. Yeah, hello Nova. We're hunting for Feebas, a Pokemon that only can appear in one of it can only appear in 6 tiles randomly determined across this entire route that we're on. So yeah, we're in for the long haul, as they say. Ain't no stopping this train, as they say. We've hooked 27 Pokemon. Well, a total of 77 Pokemon, but the first 50 were part of a different prediction. It'd be really fucked up and funny if Old Rod could never catch a Feebas. This song kicks ass. It can't! Yeah. Classic Nova. You excited for Art Fight, Nova? Art Fight's coming up in 3 months. Question mark. We already have that unknown. But it really can't from your memory? I don't know. Cow Titties says it can, and I trust Cow Titties. Whoops. I'm going to double check now. No, it can. It's the same odds for everything. I'm going to destroy Nova. Oh my god, Renbato. Oh, I see the outfits you're talking about, Cow Titties. Wins? I'm probably going to go with Wins just because they've got cowboy hats. Yeah, welcome Raiders. Let me shout you out. We're talking about Pokemon, as you would have guessed. How is Racoin? Coin Pusher roguelike. Racoin is good? Hell yeah. Yeah, welcome Raiders. For those who don't know me, my name's Colicus. I'm a funny dwarf miner who plays video games and does digital art. We're playing Pokemon Emerald, hunting for Feebas, one of the rarest Pokemon to find in Generation 3. Yeah, if you don't know Renbato's a good friend of the channel. We've collabed a few games together, and they they help me with the mining gotcha stuff. So yeah, give Ren a follow. Check them out. Oh, right. Where's my calculator? We're using a calculator to keep track of how many encounters we've had trying to find this very, very rare Pokemon. It only spawns in 6 tiles, randomly determined out of this entire route. Granted, it has a 50% chance of spawning in one of these 6 tiles. So, if we can just find the right tile, we have a very high chance of encountering it. But we won't know which tile's correct until we check every one. There's like over 400 of these that we have to look in. Yeah, if you're tired, if you're hungry, go get some food. Do what you gotta do, Ren. I appreciate the raid. But if you're not going to go do stuff, what's Rat Coin like? Like, you said it's good. It's a coin pusher? But like, what does that mean? Like those... When I hear coin pusher, I think of those machines that you see at like amusement parks, where you put like coins in and they fall down on a pile of coins and you try to like push more coins off. That's what it is. That does not sound like, how do they make that a roguelike? That sounds peculiar. Coin Dozer? What? That is the game? Hello Captain Sheepy. That's crazy. Bag should make a secret base next to this waterfall. Be very fitting. Super Rod increases the chances of Feebas. It doesn't. I know what you're talking about because I saw the same thing, Nova. People think Super Rod increases the chances because you can only encounter Carvana or Feebas. But even though the old Rod has more encounters, like more Pokemon in it, those Pokemon are still counted in the other 50% that isn't populated by Feebas. So it's still a 50-50 to find Feebas. It's just, instead of it being a 50-50 to find Feebas or Carvanha, it's a 50-50 to find Feebas or anything other than Feebas. And the old Rod catches Pokemon quicker. Oh, I love Battle Revolution. I cannot wait to get to Battle Revolution. That's going to kick so much ass. The coins explode. I see. For round 1, you have to score 10 coins. Then you get upgrades like coins have 2% chance to become golden coins. Huh. Okay. Interesting. You also have to press more buttons for Super Rod. True. This is the music that Ren was listening to while getting gold coins. It's gonna be so nice once we get our like, because we're not gonna just build our Ribbon Master team when it comes to like strong Pokemon builds or, you know, fun ones. Because keep in mind, we have to beat all of the Battle Frontier in Emerald. And that's going to require us to build a variety of Pokemon that can tackle these challenges. Especially the freaking Battle Palace. That's going to be a whole other ball game. We're on 38 attempts. What post are you talking about? I played this as a kid. This is from memory. Okay, Nova is just in full gaslight mode. You got a Hat in Time Rush Hour OST? I'm not familiar enough with Hat in Time. Other than I know that, like, the character designs are good. Rumors are rooted in flawed assumptions and not empirical data. I've had my Gen 14 planned for a year at least. Jesus. This is the one Pokemon game you know? Nova, well, if it's not a bit, then you're correct, or you're incorrect. So it's if this isn't a bit and you're just trying to gaslight me because that's what you do whenever you hop in here usually, then I don't know what to tell you. Good art though, Nova. I've been enjoying seeing the posts you've made. Fucked up. It is fucked up. It's really fucked up to go into somebody's stream with the purpose of disrupting their flow with gaslighting. The best way is to not touch the trendy hall, but I imagine it's too late for that. What's the trendy hall? Oh yeah, apparently because Emerald lets you save a replay of a battle in the Battle Frontier, apparently watching, like loading up the replay and then closing out of it will reset the RNG for like shiny hunting. It's a bit odd. We're on attempt 40, by the way. Well, this is 41, but yeah. Man. In Dewford, if you don't set a new trendy phrase... Oh, right. It needs to pre-exist one to calculate. Yeah. We know that there's calculators for this, but we're not going that route because we're not losers who cheat at every possible turn. Granted, we did use RNG manipulation to get our gold chocobo in FF7, and we are going to use exploits to get Celebi in Fire Red because we can't get Celebi any other way until Soul Silver and Heart Gold. But, you know, losers! Be nice! Trendy phrase you talk to a kid in a town. Oh, yeah. In Dewford. I used it. Dubious. He says he is not a cheater. Nova's getting up on his fucking soapbox again. Gonna preach to my chat about my flaws. Hello, Lurry Lou. Is the bet still on? This is a new bet that closed like 15-30 minutes ago. I don't know if anyone predicted on it, but if they did, we're at 44 out of 100. Listen, I used this shit back in the day. I got better things to do. Brother, you're doing retro achievements. What do you mean you got better things to do? You're you're completing made-up challenges. that only that don't carry anything outside of retro achievement. No one's gonna see those except like one person. Hexadigital. Don't you tell me you got better things to do, buddy. You're a VTuber. Who do you think you are? Cole hates Hexa. This is not true. This is another attempt from Nova to defame me. Get a job. And me, I'm the most important person in the world. Ergo. Hello, Hexa. I do not hate you, Hexa. Do not listen to Nova's lies. Okay, you can't fish in the waterfall. You just insulted retro achievements. No, I called out Dubious's hypocrisy for claiming that they've got better things to do than fish for a Feebas in every tile out of 400 plus tiles. What if there's... Okay, Dubious, what if there's a retro achievement for catching a Feebas without using the calculator? Would you do it then? Would you do it then, Buster? I bet you would. I bet you'd do it with a big smile on your face. Yeah, hello, Hexa. Hope you're doing well. I saw the thing you DM'd me. I gotta add it to my wish list. I have so many... Hexa Digital. Shoutouts to Hexa Digital. Let me shout out Hexa Digital just to prove how much I don't hate them. Hexa Digital made the mining gacha redeem for this channel, and they often DM me Steam games that are mining themed. I'm accumulating a large heap of mining themed games to stream one day when I do my mining marathon. Okay, it's attempt number 50. Still no Feebas. I'll find all the mining games. Godspeed. I definitely need to make a tier list once I do play them all. I have a couple tier list ideas. I have a tier list idea for mining mechanics in games. I have a tier list idea for different minerals. All sorts of stuff. What is that? Retro achievements. One tile away from beauty. Catch a wild Feebas. There you go. There it is. You used a calculator. He cheated. Yeah, somebody alert the mods. have them revoke Dubious's Feebas achievement until he starts a new save and doesn't cheat. Goodbye, Dubious. I'd use a calculator because I'm an adult and I don't want to do mindless work for hours. Nova's dogpiling. Calls me a hater, shaking my head. I'm gonna shake you, Buster. Come here. Yeah! Clipping Dubious's wings. So sad that grown men will deliberately cheat at video games to do things I could do on accident as a 10-year-old. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him. Yeah, Chimera as a slur. Nova, it's taken me great restraint to not time you out. If it were Nano Dan, he definitely would have timed you out like 15 chat messages ago. But because you're my friend, and I have that last shred of hope, and it just times out Nova on site now. It's honestly, it's the safer play. You know, it's called preventative measures. Instead of reacting to something Nova's gonna do, Nano is proactively preventing Nova from doing something that they could do. Nano doesn't time me out. I'm just gonna stop reading Nova's messages. He's just doing it for attention at this point. I need to get I need to try to raise another plant in my home. That way I can participate in the hexadigital skeb contests where you have to post a photo with a piece of paper showing like the current day and time with a living plant. Our fight IDK will do. Too busy already. That's how I'm feeling. I'm still behind on doing revenges for last year's art fight. I have 3 revenges that I need to do. And it was like the perfect theme too. It was like crystals and fossils. That's like a perfect mining theme for art fight, but I was too preoccupied. It was mostly Anime Expo. Like the whole trip drained me. I was tired. I couldn't participate like I'd wanted. But I still had a lot of fun, like at Anime Expo and everything. Anyway, I'm using level 70 Rayquaza and Salamence to beat the Elite Four. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that last time. Is that like for a dragon only challenge or something for the Elite Four? He hated hanging with me. Listen, I just hated the... I just hated being told that we should get a high chair for me when we went to get Hot Pot with Creola. We were waiting outside and they were looking at the menu and everything because they've got like a menu outside that's like all digital, and they're like, oh yeah, we should get a high chair for Cole. I'm like, you sons of bitches. Yeah, I had fun going into the hentai section with Ilya Yanatka. Looking at all the dojins that they were buying for Miskel. No, it's so I have to think less. Oh. But you do need one. No. We're on 60, by the way. 60 hooks. And no Feebas. Lurie Lou bedded. I hope you're not the only one, like Spurbus was. It'd be really funny if Spurbus didn't gamble this time, but it did land on option number 5. And somebody, like, bet their entire life savings of coal in the other option. Nice Tomar emote, by the way. I like Joshua Tomar. He is a very funny and humble and wholesome member of the Oni Plays cast. I've raided into him before. It always feels like super like strange to raid into somebody that you're like used to seeing on YouTube. Like that time I raided Ken Ashport. Like, oh my god. Like this is someone I was watching like a decade ago. Fuck. I don't know if we can get to the water on the other side of here. We might actually need to go back and get our other bike. But we'll head southward before we worry about that. You can. Oh yeah, we did get confirmation, by the way. The Castle Crashers collab between Paper Bag, Mega Mook, and the Genie A1 and myself will be not this upcoming Saturday, but the following Saturday. On like, what, the 11th? I think that's the 11th of April. So that's exciting. That's been like a collab planned like probably half a year ago. I don't know. It's been a few months at least. Oh, we're at 65. 65 tiles. Nova's posting links. My heart rate's going up. My blood pressure is rising. What is this? Nova. Thank you, Nova. Okay, is there any way for us? No, we can't. We have to actually change bikes. Okay. New Sonic merch. Okay. So we started here. So now we're going to start fishing this way. It would have been really funny if it was like right there. And just think, there is a chance that it was on one of those tiles that we have already checked. But we're just unlucky enough to win the coin flip. A scary thought indeed. I'm hoping tomorrow's run goes better. Tomorrow's run has me ramping up the run time to 8 minutes per cycle. Granted, I only have to do it twice, I'm pretty sure. But, that was the one that I wasn't able to do successfully last week. So it's going to be a check, if you will. And if I'm not successful, I'll just do as much as I can without pulling anything. And we'll have to try again next week. I am definitely getting stronger, though, which is nice. Hi, Carumba. New Cole merch. I've thought about, like, getting a Colicus Fumo of some sort. I know there's, like, cheap alternatives to actual Fumos. Even if none of them sold, I would at least buy, like, one for myself and maybe, like, a couple for friends. Oh yeah, FF14 has a new reward you can get starting today. That's like it's a little pickaxe earring. Somebody was like, I had a couple friends at me with it, and it was really funny. It's like, oh, somebody killed me and they took my pickaxe and turned it into jewelry. Fucked up. We still got to finish the row above us, but I just wanted to get these around this corner because this corner sucks. $74. Ilya, how's your art projects coming along? Are you still working on 3D models? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear. Your interview? Did it go well? Or did it not go well, and that's why you're posting that emote? You've been trying to cram for your interview. That's in 1 week. Oh, I see, I see. That makes sense. You should definitely prioritize that. It's just a tiny coal in a fishbowl, like a Pikmin merch. Fricked up. We have to check all 3 rows now as we move forward. So we'll have to check above us and to the right. Look, everybody, it's the dog song from Sword and Shield. You can tell because it's got dog noises in it. Just wait. They're coming up. There you go. 77. Hope you get an A+. I know Ilya will get an A+. What if there's an assessment and Yanatka has to lose their shorts? I'm pretty sure Ilya would pass. As in, succeed. Mine are gone, so is Cole's. Excuse you? No. $79. Oh no, our shorts are gone, Cole. How could this have happened? We gotta find we gotta find new pants. What is this? We're on 80. Congrats on the Adakite. Yummy limestone. What's the name of that rock meat that they have in Tears of the Kingdom that the Gorons eat? Is it called rock roast? I was gonna say you should put some limestone on some rock roast. Would you take a bite of it? Absolutely. I'll try anything once. Within reason. Dubious got a meteorite? This guy's always flexing his luck every chance he gets. Despicable. And he's got sulfur. Ryu's digging up coal and Ukoskivy. Yeah, it's a Noida stone. Time to evolve Pikachu. That might work. Could be a new variant of Pikachu that has ties with magic somehow. Rock sirloin? That sounds tasty. Let me use your living Dex Pikachu to test it. No. Spend all your luck here where it matters instead of using it to get businesses to accept your applications. Dubious, put me as a reference. Put Ilya as a reference too. Dubious, come work for me. It's like a Smash Brothers Pokemon stage song. Wait, we don't work for you? Then why are we clocking in? I mean, you all work for me, yeah. But unlike, you know, most employees where they get paid with money, you get paid in whatever you mine up. You're just clocking in because you're gaining access to my mines. It was so cool whenever I fought Colress for the first time as a child, because we had near identical teams. Keep in mind, I had no idea about like the character or what their team was. I just really liked Kling Kling and like Magnezone and like Porygon and all that. It was really funny. Does he have Porygon? I don't think he does. I think I did though. Did you use Behem? No. That was like one of the differences, that he had Behem and I didn't. I do like Behem though. I think it's interesting. One day I'll gather all the elemental stones, and then something will happen. You'll ascend. You'll become the warrior of light that you were always destined to be. I never see that guy around. Who, Behem? Yeah, Behem's a weird Pokemon. Can I post pornography in your chat? No. You can post it in my DMs. And mine. Wrong thing! What is this? Am I gonna have to time you out? Okay, it appears to just be a fursuit. Cute! Oh, that's cute. I like that. Hell yeah, shouts to Doro3. We're on attempt number 95, by the way. Yeah, badass. Five, four, three, two, one. 2, 1. Oh my god. Yeah, very nice art, Ilya. I can't say that I recognize the artist, though. Bridge? Oh. You DM'd me? Yeah, no, I saw the DM. That's why I said nice art. Alright. One more hook, and that'll be 150 attempts. This is like bike riding music. Alright. Prediction. Choose out. Oh, no, back. Delete prediction. Delete and return points. We're gonna do it again. Keep in mind, the odds are even greater now. Why is it not saving these predictions now? That's weird. Okay. Would you have more respect for me if I did retro achievements with platinum, or if I turned retro achievements off so I could bring in mana fee for your team? Dubious, I'll have the same amount of respect for you no matter what you do, buddy. As long as it's not offensive to me or yourself. I also don't know what, like, what are you not allowed to have mana fee for a retro achievement? I imagine that's the case. Anyway, let's run from this tentacle. I'm just gonna start fishing even though the prediction's still going. We're gonna catch a fee bass and everyone's gonna vote on one. Nope. Alright. What about Ranger Egg? I mean, that's how I'm gonna get Manaphy for my living decks. I have to play Pokemon Ranger once we get to Gen 4. Isn't that fucked up? It's gonna be exciting though, never played it. No outside trades for a complete deck. You take Estrogen and blossom into an even more beautiful lady. I've heard that you can use drawing tablets, by the way, for Pokemon Ranger, which sounds interesting. And I do have a little Wacom tablet that I could use. Ranger 1 is fucked up, but Ranger 2 is peak. That's always how it turns out, right? It's like you have the baseline where they were just trying things out, and then after they work out all the problems, they release a more refined product. That's how it was with like Coliseum versus XD. I would recommend Ranger 2, yeah. All 3 games have Manaphy in them? Well, I'm not just gonna skip the first one. I have to see what it's like what makes it horrible, you know? That's like skipping Dark Souls 1 and going to play Dark Souls 2. We do things chronologically around here. At least to a degree. We make an attempt. Gotta play all 3. I'm not saying I'm going to play all 3, but I definitely want to at least play the first one to get my Manaphy. That's why you're awesome. That's why you're cool. Thank you. No, but I am. Oh my god. It's scary. Put the gun down. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm being forced at gunpoint to play all 3. I mean, I might. We played through Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. I suppose if the games don't take too long, it could be fun. I also really like 3. It has a lot of neat stuff in it. 3 has multiplayer in it. No idea if it's possible to set up. Anything's possible. As long as there are nerds and geeks and dorks and freaks on this planet, there will always be some means of figuring out how to do something in a video game over the internet. Not saying it'll work well, but there's probably a way to. We'll use Parsec. That probably wouldn't work. Sayomalo. Thank you for the 100 streak. Let me add you to the Employee of the Month board. 1 second. Thank you for throwing a rock in my skull. I really hope I don't need my acro bike. Oh. Murder. Carp. What can I say about Magikarp? I like how they portrayed him as food in the Titanic episode of Season 1 Pokemon, where they thought they were going to starve to death on pieces of debris from the crashed ship. And they had a Magikarp, and we're going to cook it up and eat it, but then they pissed it off, and it evolved into Gyarados and sent them to giant Pokemon Island. This is all true and real. Would you go to giant Pokemon Island? What do you think? Of course I would. I would go to a normal Pokemon Island. You went to a new shop in the mall that just sells candy? Yummy. What kind of candy did you get? Did you bring enough to share with the whole class? Birthday cake cookie dough bites? You fucker. I want some cookie dough bites. Hand them over. Actually, they sell some at the gas station down the road. I could go grab some after stream. Nothing's stopping me. Chat, what's your favorite cookie dough to eat raw? I'm very much just a chocolate chip enjoyer, but I do like me some peanut butter cookie dough as well. Cookie dough? Yeah, like the thing that Homer Simpson says, though with cookie in front of it. I wasn't paying attention. That could have been it. How many tiles you checked? Where's the tile counter? I don't know how many tiles I've checked, but we've gone all the way up to the point where we can't progress and check the other side of this like little bridge without switching bikes. So we are going southward now, but I can tell you that we have fished up 165 Pokemon. We've had 166 now encounters. So, granted, not all of them were one Pokemon per tile. We started out doing like 2 or 3 checks. So, it's one of them days. You know, fishing is kind of like mining if you think about it. Instead of mining minerals, though, you're mining living things out of the water. Up to 30% done, possibly. Please, can I have my kunky? Well, time to smelt the fish. I mean, that's what cooking is. Miners be like, this reminds me of being in the mines. Me when I'm a miner, but I also work as a dentist. Focus, make us some armor out of the smelted fish. I mean, they're covered in scales. You probably could. Guy who has only done one job, getting big miner vibes. Listen, it's my one thing. It's all I do. Instead of saying, "Oh, come on, guys, it's not rocket science," I'm always saying, "Oh, come on, guys, it's not mineralogy." trying to hype up my profession like it requires a lot of skill and finesse and knowledge, and not just patience and more patience and good tools. Rocket science. True. Whew. See, look at it go. Are you a blacksmith too? To a degree. I make my own tools, yeah. Granted, I have the help of dozens upon hundreds upon thousands of ore bunnies who all willingly work in my my smeltery. Miners don't usually make armor. You have to where I mine. Let me tell you, ore bunnies aren't the only living things made of stone. Although they're the more friendly things made of stone. Do they get paid? They don't know what an economy is, but they get rocks. Much like how you guys get paid in rocks. You're one and the same. Pay this! Dreaming about being a rock-eating beast and consuming Kolka's entire army of ore bunny. Don't! It's like Pikmin. I need to find somebody who can remodel all the Pikmin in Pikmin 4 with different ore bunnies. and remodel all the monsters to be made of rocks. Gonna start up the ore bunny revolution. You don't understand. I provide them with protection. They would definitely be consumed by ravaging stone beasts such as Goki Dev here. If it weren't for me taking them into my care. He's a landlord! I mean, I literally am lord of the land. I'm literally mining it up. The land will belong to me, rock by rock. Actually, I need to be paid in rocks. Minimum wage and health insurance benefits, or I'm having the IRS audit you. Wait a minute. Not the... not the internal rock... What do they call it? Well, what's IRS stand for? Internal Revenue uh, Service? Internal Rock Service? He's a landlord charging a protection racket. Yeah, I'm like the Vikings who would like charge uh, Europeans to pay them to not get pillaged by them. You're sounding like Sephiroth. No, Sephiroth sounds like this. Meteor. Did Sephiroth do this? You see a large stone rhinoceros impaled over a stalagmite. Wait a minute, meteor's just a big rock. Took you that long, huh? Kolaku rock. Open wide. Oomph. Catches it with my teeth that are harder than diamonds. Thank you, very yummy. We're at 30, by the way. 30 attempts since the new redeem was made. Or the new prediction, rather. 31 now. Surely we'll find one in 2 hours. Ow. Captain Sheepy, are you like a sheep who's a captain, or are you like a captain who just happens to have the last name Sheepy? What kind of vessel do you command? I think it's fun to ask like chatters questions based on their username that like would pertain to their profession if they had one. That being said, do not ask Fent Moggers what their business is. 1 second, I have to catch something on this hook before I can read chat again. There we go. Oh, you never asked me something like that. Well, cow titties, are you like a farmer? Yes. I assumed you just worked on a farm. Colon C. I'm a goon for hire. I see. It's kind of an old username. I've had a hard time changing. I've seen people talk about changing their username, and I've heard that it's one of those things where if you have the slightest thought of changing your username, you should do it sooner rather than later, because the longer you go without changing it, the more like jarring it is to everybody that you've changed it. Unless you're Blue Rats, who just changes their username to different shades of blue, followed by rats. They've been Azure Rats, Sapphire Rats. Red Rats. That's a colorblind joke, you see. Captain Sheepy is Moe. They sound Moe. Captain Sheepy, were you actually trying to write Captain Sweepy? But your finger slipped really far. Looks at my keyboard. That would be really far. No, I see. Hello, sun. Sun, are you actually the sun? That's because I like Worms Armageddon as a kid to be real. Oh, right. It's one of the Worms moves. It's like a... Yeah, I think... Is it literally called Captain Sheepy? Like the superhero sheep? Hydrate. Punching guy. Who are you punching? Super sheep. Okay. Helping Sun defeat Ryu. I hope Ryu doesn't defeat Sun. That would make everything very dark and cold. Ryu's like the chat equivalent of Mr. Shakedown in Yakuza games. He just shows up to like beat the shit out of you. Except he's not doing it for your money. He's just doing it to do it. That's all he knows. That's how he communicates. Anyone got any April Fool's pranks planned? I mean, I already did mine. You all saw it Saturday. Used to go by Sun001665, but that was for private stuff. So when I started playing Wizard 101, you used 312772. So you're telling me people could go to like for Affinity and type in that username and find you? No, I'm kidding. How was Wizard 101? I remember seeing commercials for it as a kid and thinking it looked interesting, but I did not have the means to play it at all. We'll be back later. Thanks for stopping by and chatting, Cow Titties. I've thought about adding like a lurk redeem, but I feel like going the route of having the lurk time somebody out for like 30 minutes to be the only correct way to do a lurk redeem. Because otherwise you'll get the people who do the lurk redeem and then like start chatting immediately after. It's like, brother, what are you doing? No, it's public stuff and you haven't... Okay, I already read that. We love you, Twitch user Cow Titties, and everything your name stands for. Keep on keeping on. You play the beginning only, because to access the rest of the game, you need a subscription for purchasing the next area. I see. That's how they get you. Before playing Noida this year, I think I played it this year. Was it last year? Definitely. No, it was definitely this year. The only other games I can think of that were wizard themed that I tried out was what was it called? There's some wizard roguelike that I tried like a little bit. It seemed interesting, but not too interesting. I didn't try it more than once. Um, I have played a few Harry Potter games though. Like there's one that was like a Harry Potter RPG. That was pretty interesting. It was on the Game Boy Advance. Burp, 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 burp. It was really fun, but you couldn't afford a constant subscription. That's fair. Yeah, there were a lot of MMOs back in my childhood that I just never got to play or experience. Like, there's Toontown, Club Penguin, RuneScape. I tried a little bit of World of Warcraft on a friend's account. Other than that, I didn't really play MMOs until I got into FF14. Deb Shinori, welcome Raiders. Hello, hello. Sorry, the music's probably overpowering the raid sound. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? You were playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. I've heard a lot of good things about SMT. Got a few friends of the channel who are really big into SMT, like Nano Dan and Karen and Dubious. I've never played one though. I do want to try one sometime, but it'll be a while before I can get around to one of those. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. For those who don't know me, my name is Colicus. I'm a funny Dwelf miner who plays video games and draws digital art. Today we're playing Pokemon Emerald, working on our living decks, and trying to catch Feebas, the rarest Pokemon to ever encounter in Generation 3. Yeah. We're probably going to be fishing for a while. Unless we're really lucky. Basically Pokemon with demons instead of cute creatures. Yeah, it looks interesting. You love Feebas and their evolution. I like Milotic. I definitely never got one as a child because I didn't understand how to evolve it. But we're fishing. So for those who don't know, Feebas can only spawn in one of 6 tiles out of like 400 something that are randomly determined based on your game's like seed and the phrase over at another city. There's like a group of NPCs who obsess over a phrase for the day. And to put it into perspective, we're currently at 197 encounters with no Feebas, going from tile to tile fishing. But yeah. You like shiny Milotic. I see. Getting a shiny Feebas is significantly easier in the remakes though. That's how a lot of this, like, modern games make it a lot easier to get shinies. But yeah, we have a lot on our plate as far as Pokemon goes. We've been playing through every game in order. So like we played we played blue version. And then we played yellow, and then gold, and then crystal, and, you know, moving up like that. Every time we get to a version exclusive, like ruby or fire red or gold or blue, we only use rock types for that playthrough. There's no restriction on third games like yellow or crystal or emerald. We're doing a living dex as we go, transferring all our Pokemon upward. And we're going to do Ribbon Master Challenge stuff once we finish our living decks in Emerald. So yeah. It's going to be a lot. But I'm here for it. Yeah, if you need to take care of anything, go get food, run some errands, whatever you got to do, feel free. Otherwise, I appreciate the raid, and feel free to hang out and listen to some tunes while we montage ourselves trying to catch this thing. You love your overlay, full of cute stuff. Thank you. It's it's not an original idea. I've copied this from a couple friends who do this. I have a redeem where you can spend channel points to add a transparent PNG or GIF to the overlay. You just have to post a working link of it, and as long as it's appropriate and not something that I really, really dislike, I will add it to the overlay for the stream. Little Dancing Unknown, yeah. So we get all sorts of folks who post things. Some like to post cute anime women. Some like to post their art. It's a real mixed bag of visual senses. I even have a premium PNG redeem where you submit the PNG and I turn it into an animated GIF of some sort. This was we only have one allowed per stream, so this was the premium PNG, and I decided to make them flip because I thought it was funny. But yeah, amazing. Thank you. I'm a real master of my craft. Okay, I think we have to go this way now. Yeah. Other than that, we have a variety of games we play. In addition to playing like every Pokemon game, I'm also working on playing through every Final Fantasy game. We're getting near the end of Final Fantasy VII, the original. So that's been a lot of fun. I'm also playing Tears of the Kingdom, trying to get that game 100%ed. Playing Pocopia here and there. I usually do art streams as well, but I've been working on some personal art projects, so I haven't been able to stream anything art related for a little bit. Gonna play FF7 again, but with the fan translation. Fan translation? I'm not familiar. And with CRT filters. That sounds cozy. We've just been playing the Steam version. Steam used to have the it was called like the 2013 version. It was extremely buggy. Had a lot of sound issues. But I got it fixed with mods thanks to the help of a friend of the channel, Goki Dev. And it's been a very pleasant experience. They have a new version of Final Fantasy VII Original on Steam that supposedly has a lot of quality of life improvements. I assume they fixed all the bugs that the original had. There's a fan translation that fixed the wonky original localization to be closer to the Japanese source. Does Tifa still call Barrett? Does Tifa still call Barrett retarded in the stairway? I still couldn't believe I saw that when because it was my first time playing the game, and it's like, oh, do you want to go into the Shinra building through the front entrance, or do you want to take the stealthy route and take the stairs? And I was like, oh, I'll go with the stairs. Like, I had never done it before. And I was like, what did Tifa just call Barrett? It's like, no. It was crazy. I was in shock. You're so close to the end. I am. And Goki's playing. Goki's been streaming Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, 100%ing that game. He's been doing it on the days that I don't stream, so you might catch him tomorrow. In fact, if If you don't know Goki, Goki made my live 2D model here. Check him out. He's a talented artist and is 1,000 times more comprehensive and intelligent than I am. Oh, come on now. No, you don't get it. I'm not being like self-deprecating by any means, but I tend to make some very silly mistakes. But I've grown to accept me for who I am. I misread a lot of messages, so I'll misread something, or I just won't see it. You have ADHD? Hell yeah. I do as well, to a degree. That's why they got me on that Adderall. Okay, well, you do probably have some kind of reading issue, but still bet it's a font size thing. Maybe. It's just, I don't know, like... It wouldn't feel good to increase the font size on my computer after it's been, like, at default for, like, so long, you know? I mean, I guess. Is that a hell yeah? What do you mean? You're a Soot viewer? Is that where I've seen that name before? I was gonna say, I've definitely seen you somewhere. You don't read games wrong nearly as much as chat? True. What is this? I see. We love Soot. Interesting image. I don't know what this is from. It looks kind of like Digimon. Where do I put this? Here. We'll do this. Flip it. Scale it up a little. Put it down here. Perfect. Yeah, I drew this. Just the other day. In honor of Soot's Pikmin 1 playthrough. Ribbit, yeah. Pokemon and her trainer, true. Thank you. I don't know if we fished this towel already. I'm getting a little distracted. But we're gonna check again anyway. Man. 59. We're at 209 encounters and still no Feebas. Not even a nibble. Man. Excluding event Pokemon, is there something more rare than Feebas? In Generation 3, no. I watched a documentary, like months ago, about the rarest Pokemon in each generation. And Feebas was definitely number 1 in Gen 3. In terms of effort, yeah, it was definitely Feebas. I think in Generation 1, it was Dragonair, which you can fish up in The Safari Zone? What was Gen 2? I think Gen 2 might have been Heracross or something. You know, each one's they're not equally difficult to find, but Feebas was definitely number one for Gen 3, and it's very clear to see why. Gen 4 Munchlax? Gen 4 is Munchlax, actually. Because, unless you're, like... So let me clarify. When discussing the rarity of a Pokemon, it's not including other methods of obtaining that Pokemon, such as breeding. Because you can get a Munchlax if you just, you know, take a Snorlax, give it a Laxin sense, and breed it. Like, that's super easy. But catching a wild Munchlax is incredibly rare because it is a very, very small chance of being encountered on a tree that has been slathered with honey. Trees that have been slathered with honey do not procure a Pokemon encounter until, like, a set amount of real time, if I recall. I forget how long it is. It's like several hours or something. So that means you have to go to all these different trees, put honey on them, and then wait, and then go check them all. And if you don't get a Munchlax, then you gotta do it again. Yeah, incredibly low. Still remember how long I grinded the Safari Zone for Dratini and Dragonair? Yeah. We got those too. Like, we finished a Living Dex in Crystal, including, like, all the Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon. And then, of course, you know, once we got to Gen 3 here, you can't transfer from the Game Boy Color games to Game Boy Advance. So we had to rebuild our Kanto Living Dex from the ground up and our Johto one, which, you know, we're not done with it yet, but we're working on catching everything first before we start evolving things. We already did all of our breeding, though. We got all the eggs hatched that we needed for different Pokemon, like the starters and whatnot. I'm trying to remember what the rarest one for Gen 5 was. I think Gen 5 didn't really have anything too crazy. I think it was something in Black and White too. Oh, you know what it was? I think it was a Metang, the evolution to Beldum that evolves into Metagross. You had like a small chance of encountering one in like a certain area, I think, in Black and White too, if I recall. It might be a different game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure out of like all of them, none of them compare to Feebas as far as like actual rarity to find. Played the Dex in Gen 3. You also needed the GameCube games, which we played. We played through Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness. It was my first time playing through those games, but we did it. Granted, we have to go back there at some point to get our ribbon challenge stuff. Scroll. Coliseum is so good. It's amazing how much quality of life XD adds to what Coliseum initiated with. Because Gen 2 Mons were very absent from the GBA games. True. I mean, you can get some of them in Emerald and in Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Sevi Islands, but yeah, aside from that. Honestly, they should go harder on the requirements. True, maybe. I don't know. You have to transfer Pokemon all the way from Gen 1 to Gen 12 to have it evolve into a new Pokemon. I mean, I wouldn't put it past Game Freak to do something like that and then immediately start selling like Virtual Console versions of Red and Blue on the Switch 2 for like $60 a piece. And requiring you to pay like $30 month subscription to transfer them up. Exactly, you get it. You're hired. God. I mean, they kind of did that. Whenever they advertised adding the Game Boy Color games to the Nintendo 3DS eShop, they did so by saying that you could transfer the Pokemon from it to Pokemon Bank, which is what the 3DS had before Pokemon Home came to be. And if you transfer them to Pokemon Bank up to modern Pokemon games, they would always have their hidden ability, I think. So it was like, oh, if you transfer this Machamp from, you know, from Red and Blue with Fissure, it'll have no guard, which means Fissure will always hit. NSO, just to use the virtual link cable between local copies of your games. Yeah. 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 That's a level of greed I can only wish I was evil enough for. You're like the good kind of evil, though. You would never stoop that low. Yeah, Deb, what's your favorite Pokemon? Is the chance of encountering Phoebus on the right tile 100%? No. That's what makes this even worse. Is that each tile we fish on has a 50% chance to have Feebas, or a 50% chance to have anything other than Feebas. No! Yeah. I'm afraid it's so. Dunsparce? Good pick. Were you ecstatic when you saw the Dunsparce in Generation 9? That's insane, yeah. That's why people like Dubious use cheating tools to show them which tiles to fish on. He did it for a retro achievement, no less. Can you believe the audacity? Yeah, if you get particularly unlucky, you might just go your entire life without catching a Feebas. Like, I definitely remember catching one as a child, but I never evolved it. It's just more Dunsparce to love. It's perfect. I love how they have, like, a, what is it? There's, like, the 3-segmented one, and then there's, like, the 4-segmented one that has, like, a higher rarity or something. Which means getting a shiny Dunsparce with, like, multiple segments is crazy to try to hunt for. Kind of stuff that makes me retch. Makes me ill to think about. Come on, it only takes a few hours. Nice Octarine ore. Oh, you like 50% odds, eh? Want to gamble? Smile? Goki takes, like, everything I own with a game of chance over flipping some coins, but doesn't tell me that he marked both sides of the coin to say heads and only lets me bet tails. I think it has 2 segmented for common and 3 segments for rare. Oh, okay. Spits on my hands and rubs them together, turns my Pokemon baseball cap around. Check this shit out. Oh my god! Pegmatite? I want to make a joke, but I'm not going to. You're welcome. A Shamray, the 3-segmented one, is not called the Dunce... Or a shame. A Shamray. Pegmatite is definitely a Ligma. I'm not checking it. That would be really funny. Here, I'll show you. So, for those who don't know, if you mine up a rock in the gacha, you can type in exclamation point and whatever the rock is, and it'll pull up a little bit of information about it. You can learn some things about rocks. Isn't that neat? Even fake ones. And by fake, I mean fictional. We're at 80 attempts, by the way. 80 encounters. It has a silly name. Feels skeevy. It certainly feels like sometimes the gacha is weighted towards rocks that have already been encountered. I'm so sorry, Perome. Because we've had like 2 of those. We've had 2 petrified woods. Not even a nibble. Feel like minerals, so this redeem was made for you. Hell yeah. Any friend of minerals is a friend of mine. Get it, mine? Now get back in the mines. Yeah, I've got it's a custom-made mining gacha redeem made by friend of the channel, Hexadigital. That I can freely add as many options to mine up as I feel like. So there's like over 100 things you can mine up, all in different rarities, like rarity categories. The rarest things you can mine up are actually not rocks, they're treasures, which have a 1% chance of being mined up. And so far, I think we have the 12 ancient weapons from the Final Fantasy series, and like 1 non-Final Fantasy thing. But yeah. I have a notepad open at all times. That way, whenever I encounter a rock in a video game, or if somebody brings up something I could add to it that I don't already have, I can jot it down and then add it to the redeem later. So the redeem is constantly growing, which makes it harder and harder to find everything. And anything you do mine up is saved on text documents that I have to manually upload for the time being, but we are working on getting a website hosting service running so that people can, pull up their lists and compare them to other people. See how many they've mined of one thing. All sorts of stuff. I have all sorts of plans for it. Gambling, yeah. Gambling channel. It's not a gambling channel all the time, at least. 100 years dungeon. You got some Napoleonite. Nice. You got a magma rock. It's broken. Hits me with rock. Knocks me out cold. Almost at 90 encounters again, by the way. Very dreadful stuff. Does anyone know how long it took Bag to find his Feebas? I think he's still live on Pixel. Can someone go ask him? Ilya, can you go ask him how long it took him to get his Feebas in Pokemon Sapphire? I have a little collection of very small emeralds you dug from a beach near an old mine in Norway. That's the coolest thing I've seen somebody type related to rocks in my chat. Hell yeah. I wish that were me. The only cool rocks I have are like, I have like a, I was told it was like some kind of dinosaur bone. I don't know if it's true or not. I've never had them appraised. But I do have like a couple geodes. One of them is like a geode coaster, which is pretty cool. He just went to BRB. Man. Such a fun activity. Have you ever seen the anime Ruri Rocks? I did a watch along of Ruri Rocks in my Discord a couple months ago, and very good. Very cute, very inspiring. You need to watch it. You should. Everyone should watch it. It teaches you a lot of very cool things about rocks that you wouldn't think about. Like the fact that there could be small meteorites in your gutters on your roof right now. Because, as it turns out, a lot of rocks fly into Earth's atmosphere. And just because they get burned up doesn't mean that they're completely destroyed. You just need like a microscope to see them. But they are very distinct whenever you do find them. Did you know this song was composed by Toby Fox? Man, Toby Fox has to be like one of the most like winning individuals to ever exist. Dude made one of like the most popular game series. Not only got to go play fucking Smash Brothers with Sakurai and get like his characters referenced in his game, he also got to make music for Pokemon games. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. And he's just an indie developer. It's like, Jesus Christ. Time to go on my roof. Yep. Get your microscope out. Go collect some samples off your roof. Look for very small spheres with several bands that are perpendicular to each other. Dude wanted everything, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like meteorites kind of look like they were machine shop. Like it'll have like bands, like several bands going in one direction, and then it'll have like others on another direction where it's like burning up in the atmosphere and like spinning really fast, you know. Not even a nibble. Maybe I just, like, extend the stream past its normal end time in hopes of getting my Feebas. Because if what Dubious or someone else said is true, and the RNG, like the tiles reset after the day's over, That would be awful. But then again, it's very possible that we've encountered all 6 tiles, but we're just unlucky. Huh? Yeah, I think the locations that Feebas spawns on changes day by day because the saying, like what is it called? There's like a phrase that the people over in Dewford City have set for the day, and it influences where these tiles are located that Feebas is in. You can change the phrase, so you can influence it, but unless you're using some kind of cheating guide or something, you can't really tell where it is. I suppose the only thing that would be useful with it, in a vanilla sense, is that you could make sure that the phrase is always the same one each day. That way the tiles don't change around. The cool phrase, yeah. We're at 98, by the way. 2 more attempts before I have to reset the prediction. Oh my god, it's really crazy. It is. It is very, very fucked up. This isn't anywhere near as bad as when we spent like 3 hours hunting for a Volbeat in a patch of grass. Because it was like a 2% chance. If anything, I could always go check what the cool phrase is and just make sure to change it to the same thing. That's encounter number 100, so let me... 2% chance means it's 0.2, yeah. Yerp. Alright. Delete outcome. Return points. Prediction. How many hooks until Feebas is caught? I hear somebody snacking. Somebody's eating cookie dough. Whoops. Okay. Set it for 2 minutes. Oh, I could lose some money? Only if we find one and you vote incorrectly. Otherwise, I'll just return the points if it goes past 100. Yo! Pent Moggers, congrats on the Crystal of Water. Need to keep your points for the mining gacha? Yeah, we also have Doodle Redeems. Dream big. I am counting these ones that I'm catching while the prediction's still up, by the way. Just because I think it'd be really funny to find one and then immediately, like, end the prediction. I'm pretty sure we went down an extra row on accident. So I got a fish, like, to the left of me and above me. Wait. We didn't fish here. This stuff's making me paranoid, dude. Dream big, brother. I'm always dreaming big. Everything is big to you. Yeah. There's so many water crystals floating around out here. Well, you know what they say, water crystals make up about 90% of the Earth's surface. The instant frown. Yeah, the expressions on this model are really good. I'm excited to try out the new model. Well, updated, but yeah. Hi, Karumba. Man. At least it's not as infuriating as when we were hunting Raikou in Pokemon Crystal version. That shit was a nightmare. You had to fly to one city, go a certain path based on where it was located, hope that it went in the correct path, and then encounter it, and then hope that all your moves go off in the sequence that they should. Yeah, you remember. It's a fucking nightmare. God. It's funny to see it run another direction. I would just fucking death rattle the moment I saw it go off course. I just fucking have a bit of my soul escape my body. Roaming Pokemon, yeah. Speaking of, we still haven't seen Latios or Latias in our Emerald or Ruby playthroughs, so look forward to that. We gotta deal with that at some point down the road. Not today, though. If we're lucky, we'll see one of them while hunting all these bastards. Shame you can't fish up Latios. That'd be funny. I think this is a Pokemon Conquest song. Tons of fun incoming. So true. It took too long. That sounds... I can hear it in his voice. It took too long. I need another drink. No, it's not what he'd say. He's past his Twisted Tea arc. He's a new bag. You're a new male, Jimmy. Not even a nibble. Not even a crumb. I'm gonna grab another Twisted Tea. Set of 600 cans falling over. I knocked over the cans. Everyone's like, yeah, we know. That happened one stream. I remember I don't think I was there when it happened, but I remember somebody saying that his stream ended early because he like spilled something on his computer. I was just like, oh no. God, what a nightmare. Grabs my large container of water. Yeah, no. The real fun will start when I get to actually team build. When I start getting Pokemon their moves and their stats. Their held items, their natures. Their shiny variations. Because then I get to start killing things. This guy thinks he's ever going to be free. Where there's a will, there's a way, and boy howdy, am I full of will. Happened to my brother recently, got a new laptop, spilled water on it, laptop dead. Oldest trick in the book. Oldest water in the MacBook. Welcome back, Zully. Is it not showing up? No, we found one. We just decided to keep fishing for fun. PFAS battle. we decided to locate all 6 tiles. That's part of a retro achievement. It's not true. If you voted on 1 through 20, I'm sorry, but you have lost the prediction. No one else voted anyway. As to be expected, honestly. I wouldn't vote on a prediction like this. That being said, there's a chance for you to lose. Well, actually, no, you already lost. Well, if I don't get one in the next 78 encounters, your points will be safe. I was hoping someone putting stakes on it would trick the universe into giving it to you. That's what a lot of people have been hoping. Cow Titties voted on like 80 to 100, or like I think it was like 40 to 50 whenever I did the first one. Because they're like, if I vote on this one, that'll make the game give it to you earlier, so I lose. Unfortunately, that did not happen. Not even a nibble. Not even a dribble. Not even a Nibelheim. Ugh. Hello, Hickory Dellingham. Welcome to hell. Population... us. Thanks for clocking in. Deb Shinori. We're about to reach a wall. Anyway, I'm sleepy. I got a nap for my head, or my head will shrink. Get you some good rest, Goku. You were gaming hard last night. A lot of hours put into FF7 Rebirth. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out though. There's too many tiles to check. Kind of sick and twisted bastard came up with this. You'll get it before the wall, I believe. Thank you. Believe in the me that believes in you. Shows you my very sick me avatar who believes in you. It's just a me avatar of Hank Hill. Man. Who knows? Maybe we'll see a shiny Magikarp or a Tentacool. That'd be neat. I probably wouldn't use it, but I'd keep it. Man, oh man. Now I'm getting sleepy. Now my head's shrinking. We're gonna two-lane this one. Imagine if you could eat all those carbs. I would be so full of fish. Unfortunately, Magikarp is like mostly bone and scales, according to the anime. So it's literally a worthless fish. At least as far as like harvesting meat goes. How do you know it is the right tile again? You don't. Every tile, well, not every tile. 6 of these tiles out of this entire route have a 50% chance to encounter a Feebas in. So that means it is very possible that I've already gone past the 6 tiles that contained Feebas, but was just unlucky on the 50% coin toss. This is like Smash Bros. 64 intro music. I don't think I ever went through this misery yourself. Tentacle is toxic. Feebas is the only edible fish here. Yeah. It's weird. It's like they tried to make Feebas like a counterpart to Magikarp. Because you got like, not Feraligatr. You got Gyarados, the, fierce sea serpent, and you got Melodic, the elegant one. And I don't know. They are not the same. If they made Magikarp only evolve by raising its toughness, they would be, but that is not the case. You might have in Gen 4, actually. Well, I'm pretty sure Gen 4 isn't nearly as bad as this. Phoebe ass. I don't know where we were having sushi. What are the most edible fish in Pokemon? Probably Basculin? Maybe Arowana? Considering that Cramorant is always eating those? We're at 40 now. Do you think Voltorb has crab innards inside its shell? No, and the main reason is because there's old card art. I forget what the series is called, but it's like these Pokemon cards where it's just like an illustration of the Pokemon using a move that it knows or something. And Voltorb, it's either Voltorb or Electrode, one of the two, definitely has itself like exploding. And you see the inside of it, and it's pretty much hollow. Wishy-washy is probably delicious. Probably. Pokemon Battle Revolution soundtrack, yeah. At least Wishy-washy would be easy to eat. You could just take like a bite out of it. Yeah, I love Battle Revolution. Even though it's not like part of our Ribbon Master challenge or anything, I'm definitely using my Ribbon Master team to play through Battle Revolution. I think that'd be sick. It won't be until after we finish everything else in Gen 4, though. It'll be like a celebratory game to stream for Gen 4. Like the end of it. YouTube link smiley emoji. Billiards. I've seen all of the first season of Haha You Clowns. It's definitely one of the shows of all time. The 10th episode definitely, it definitely left me with some questions that didn't have answers. Not even a nibble. Not even a gibble. These shorts are separate from the show? I'll have to watch them then. I'll do it off stream though. I don't need my VOD nuked. I don't think it would be nuked for it, but you know what I mean. Treat yourself. I don't want to have clips of a show like playing in my VOD. Unless it's like a YouTube original. Okay. Down here. You've watched them 50 times? Jesus. That emoji, that emote in response to that link is a little scary. Makes me concerned, if I'm being honest. Well, we did not encounter one in all of these tiles. So now it's time to go further south. Man, okay. Latios, you gonna pop your head out? No? Okay. It's taken a while to search these tiles. It's taken a while to search these tiles. I see, you're making a rhyme. I can imagine Dubious going hee haw hee haw hee. Dubious. Okay, Dubious. I don't know if you've had this idea already. Maybe you have. Halloween this year. Dress your PNG to look like Gruntilda. It's genius. Well, we might as well check the bottom first. I can't dress up as my mom, though. I thought Brace for Haste was your mother. Oh, man. I have to lean back in my chair. This is hurting my back. Iceberg. Hi. What? Can I catch something, please? Thank you. That's 50 Pokemon. Ay, ay, ay. Man. I think a natural light alarm might make it easier for me to get up in the morning. That would definitely be healthier. Humans are not designed to be nocturnal creatures. I will say that there is no greater feeling than just like waking up to like, natural light. You're pretty nocturnal. I used to work night shifts. I could probably do it again, but I definitely prefer my morning shifts. It's just natural for you. That's good. I did it for a long time. It was easy because I used to live in a basement, so I didn't have to worry about like natural light keeping me awake when I would like get home in the mornings, and like go to bed. It happens that some humans have shifted sleep cycles or have a shifted sleep cycle. I believe it. There's a storm outside. Just like in this video game. Check outside in your local pond, see if there's a Feebas. Give it to me. I like this part of the song. It's all jingly. Hey, did you know Stab Outrage is pretty good? Look at you, you won! You are winner. Chicken dinner. Congratulations, Dubious. Are you just doing that to, like, level up Pokemon? Or was it to beat the game? I see, I see. Hell yeah. Now go fight Steven in Meteor Falls. You've suffered enough from the Sapphire Elite Four. That's fair. It took us forever to beat Ruby's Elite Four using only rock types. Regirock literally carried us against Steven thanks to Curse Earthquake. Or no, I think it was just Curse Superpower. I forget. What if it's down here in the bottom left? Gen 3 Elite Four is so scary. It is. Steven Stone does not fuck around. Man, I don't know if they'll ever... I don't think they've ever done this since then. But encountering Steven and seeing him send out Metagross, a Pokemon whose species you have not seen up to that point, was the, like, most mind-blowing shit as a child. You're just, like, left dumbfounded. You're like, what the fuck is this thing? And then it just kills you with Meteor Mash. And you're like, oh my god? It's like... it's like, what is this? And then after he kicks your ass with it, and you finally beat him after a couple tries, you go into his house, and he's like, hey man, hey kid, try one out for yourself. And he gives you a Beldum, and you're just like, oh my god, this is the coolest thing ever. I'm gonna spam takedown 500 times. Until I evolve this. Remember when you streamed Emerald years ago? Glacia just kept landing sheer cold. That's awesome. Man. This could be it. Nope. I think I remember my cousins all, like, cheated to get Feebas using, like, Game Sharks. Alright. Hello, Metal Deer. I played Gen 3 too much recently, but I kept going back anyway because I'll start up Gen 4 and it feels so slow in comparison. I can't wait to experience the whiplash that is Gen 4. Yeah, I thought Platinum speeded it up a little. Sped it up a little. That was back when you used an actual team of Swampert, Absol, Gardevoir, Armando, Altaria, and Ninjask. What did Ninjask do? Because as far as I understand, at least until later gens, Ninjask is mostly useful as a baton passer. Simply due to the lack of a good move pool. Died mostly, yeah. Walking around still feels really slow. I always love that little guy. We're going to use a Ninjask on our Ribbon Master team. Just because Swords Dance, Speed Boost, Baton Pass with Substitute is too good to pass up for a fellow like Rhydon who needs to be fast and hit hard. Mostly click Shadow Ball. That's what we're given to ours on our Ribbon team. Shadow Ball is like the best move for it, despite it not being stat. It's like you could run Silver Wind, but it's only 60 base power, and even if it gives you the small chance of a stat buff, like what's that going to do for you? Raise your speed that's probably already maxed out. Raise your attack that you can easily raise faster and more reliably with Swords Dance. Raise your defenses that don't exist, or your special attack that you're not using. It's absurd. Man. Check every tile. Eventually, you'll smile. But it might take a while. I'm not smiling, chat. I should probably save my game. I haven't saved it since I started. Soot's smile is so funny. It's like, it's weird. Whenever I look at Soot's smile, while it's like, you know, small, it looks like she's got like a sort of like an evil expression on her eyebrows. Like she's smiling, like, you know, like it's weird to explain. It's like her hair. I don't know. Is the bet still on? There's one that I think only Goki participated in. That's already like past the point of him being able to win anything from it. Evil Frog, yeah. We love Soot. You had the same impression? I'm glad I'm not alone on this. Which doesn't have a sound cue for polls, votes, and bets, does it? No. That is a good idea, though. I could add a sound that I play whenever a prediction is active. That way it's like, you know, people can be like, oh shit, prediction, prediction. Which, I mean, I suppose me saying I'm going to start a prediction would be an audio cue in itself. Unless people aren't listening. In which case, I don't think having any audio cue would help. Not even a nibble, not even a dribble, not even some kibble. We're at 330 encounters, by the way. We're still not at 400 tiles. And there's over 400 tiles that it could be on. Well, it could be on, you know. My statement's incorrect, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. All right, Cole, you gotta grind for your earring. Hello, Rickubus. Rickubus, did I tell you that I'm naming my Ribbon Master Smeargle after you? It's gonna be a staple of the team because Smeargle's really good. Yeah, I do need to grind for that. You haven't? Yeah. Smeargle is the devil. I'm using, so what I'm going to do for Smeargle is it's going to be a setup Pokemon for my special attackers. So it's going to have Spore, just to, 100% sleep chance. Very good move. And then it's going to have Tail Glow, which is Volbeat's signature move that drastically raises its special attack. It raises it by 3 stages. It also has Baton Pass, so it can pass that on to another Pokemon like Castform or Girafarig that can use that special attack boost to annihilate everything in its path. But it'll also have Sacred Fire as its 4th move, being the signature move of Ho-Oh, for a high damage fire move that it can use if need be, with a 50% chance to burn the target. So I think that'd be pretty good. You gonna teach him that Darkrai move? Once we get to... Well, maybe once we get to Gen 4. It depends on how good it is. I would mostly want to use it in Gen 5 where triple battles exist. But, Spore will definitely be the first move. That's going to be the cool part about using Smeargle, is that with each generation that we transfer it up to, we can change out its moves, because all you have to do is use a move relearner to give it sketch again, and then have it sketch whatever move you need it to, learn. So we can always swap moves back and forth. It'll be fun. Remember that Darkrai move was the reason they had to nerf Darkrai? Yeah, it was so fucked up. They not only reduced the accuracy quite a bit, quite significantly, but they also made Dark Void unlearnable by Smeargle. Sketch just doesn't work on it. It's really fucked up. What they should have done is just not allow Smeargle with Dark Void in competitive scenes. That would have been an easy solution to allow people to not only enjoy it in, custom matches, but keep the competitive scene clear of it. Yeah. I used to run Dark Void Smeargle back in Gen 5. I had a Smeargle named Da Vinci who had Dark Void, Milk Drink. I think it had Guard Split and Power Split, because those are surprisingly good utility moves for a Smeargle to have to not only cripple the opponent, but bolster stats of your allies. Because what Power Split and Guard Split do is, much like how the move Pain Split will divide you and the target's HP stats to an average of the two, it will divide the base offensive or defensive stats of you and the opponent, which Smeargle has garbage offensive and defensive stats. So if you use it on like an opposing Tyranitar, its attack stat just plummets while yours goes up a bit. But you can then use that to buff an ally. So if you use like Guard Split on like a Shuckle that has absurdly high defenses, thus making Smeargle very defensive, you can then swap in a Pokemon that has very frail defenses and, raise theirs. It's really interesting. Easiest solution, make it so that the move used by anything other than a dark type or dark rise is nerfed. I mean, they didn't even need to do that. They literally, because the only reason I can think of that they did that at all is because people were using it in like VGC. That's the only explanation I can think of. And all they needed to do to resolve that is just add in the rule book no dark void on Smeargle in VGC. If you try to enter, VGC with that on Smeargle's learn set, you're not going to be allowed to use that Pokemon. Super easy solution. Everyone would have been happy. But no. They they chose the worst possible decision. Thinking of making either a Superman team or a Sandstorm team. Is a Superman team a Baton Pass team? Or is that like a Palafin? They're just immune to ground. Oh. Flying and levitate. I mean, Earthquake is like everywhere. It's just Christian. I lost in a battle. That's great, Kristen. I've been fishing for 4 hours. The flying team would be very dubious core. So I'm gonna go with a Superman team. Cast Gravity. Uses Smackdown. Has Mold Breaker. Remember the move Sky Drop? That's a weird 2-turn move. It just, like, removes a Pokemon from the turn. And then damages them a little bit next turn. Okay, Latios, Zapdos, Salamence, it is. You make me sick. We're almost at 100 again. Hang on to your pickaxes. Oh, this is awful. We have a rock we have to go around. Ooh. Alright, prediction. Choose delete. Delete and return points. I'm not even gonna do one. we're not doing it. You know what? I'll do one more. Fuck it. I'm so tired. But I must go on. Two-minute prediction. After this one, I'm going to start counting them. Nope. Oh, mailman. Very good song. This is kind of like a really fucked up way to play Sploosh Kaboom from Wind Waker, if you think about it. Strange how they sampled the Pokemon Stadium version of Mr. Mime's Cry for this song. Good night, Larry Lou. Thanks for stopping by. This is Ranger 3 music? I see. Oh, I'm going to perish. Frig. Alright. What? Oh man, I feel exhausted out of things to talk about. Sprig's over here wanting me to pet him. I'm excited for Tears of the Kingdom Thursday. Now that we're actually exploring the underground a bit. Vibing is nice too. Yeah. I'm definitely more of a vibe type streamer. But I still try to be chatty just because I feel like any good streamer is a chatty streamer. Depends. Frig. I mean, there are some people who pull it off. It's just, I don't know. It feels like when it comes to good content, you're either somebody who is entertaining through your words or somebody who's entertaining through your gameplay. Or, you know, whatever you're doing. If you're making something, drawing something. I don't know. The public will not be the same between the calm RPG streamer and the chatty entertainer streamer. True. This is true. I just try to avoid having too much dead air, you know? Oh, man. I need to get a new chair. The dead air anxiety is real. It is. It's fucked up. But it's like it's hard to keep things rolling when you're doing the same task for 5 hours. Glad it feels less now. Yeah. Like, I have no idea what I want to do once I start doing shiny hunting. You need air to flow for my health anyways. True. I dislike 95% of streamers and stream culture. I mean, that's fair. Everyone's got their own perspectives, their own opinions. You're so real for that. Rick's always keeping it real. That being said, you should check out Rickybus. He doesn't stream too often, but he is very much self-made when it comes to his assets, his live 2D, and everything. Ooh. Hello, Counted. He's still no luck, huh? Nope. Hey, look, it's Elliot. You guys remember Elliot? You're still at it. I like how you both showed up at the same time. You both took a nap together. Yeah, welcome back. This is encounter number 370? You're watching Kamen Rider. I see, I see. Was Perome also watching Kamen Rider? Hello. Fuck. Doubtful. I was dying. I see. I've seen little bits of Kamen Rider here and there, but Can't say I've watched too much of it. I think Miskle and Doctagon have talked about watching Kamen Rider before. You could go to Duford and see what the phrase is to pass the time. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna see what the phrase is, and then you're gonna tell me where it is. I'm not a fool. It's a lot to watch, sure is. Yeah, I see you. See you from a mile away. Are you a cool? A tentacool? No. Am I a cool? Probably. I like to think I am. Coolicus. Oh yeah, here I was glazing up Rick earlier. 1 second. I'm trying to get back into the habit of shouting people out even if they don't raid. Check out Rookerbooth. I play a fair bit of Final Fantasy XIV with him. I need to get back into deep dungeons at some point, but it's going to be a while probably. Oh, Magikarp, your sprites are so cool looking. Don't come to my stream tomorrow. Oh no. He's got something cooking for April's Fool. Not even a nibble. Not even a nibble. Oh. Just scream your friend's name every so often. That would tire my voice out. Yeah, we reached the top of that one waterfall with the secret base next to it whenever you went to watch Kamen Rider. And we came all the way down to the bottom and are starting to work our way up. I followed, I will come, sorry. This cannot be undone. Unless you're sleeping. Rick usually streams... I want to say he usually streams around this time. I'm pretty sure Rick's more of an evening streamer. Because it's usually hard for me to catch his streams past the beginning. Because I'm usually, like, getting ready for bed. I gotta fish the tile that I'm on. We're gonna check this one first. I wish Ricubus would have a stream schedule, but he doesn't like to make stream schedules. He's one of those guerrilla streamers. How am I supposed to... Your Vive-based schedule? That's true. It just sucks whenever, because, like, there's so many times where I see, like, the go live notification, but I'm, like, in the middle of something that I had, like, pre-planned. And I'm just like, fuck. Like, I can't tune in. Alright. That's 30. Cole, you're doing something 24/7. That's because if I don't keep my mind and body preoccupied at all times, the bad thoughts come pouring in. And I don't like the bad thoughts. Ain't no stopping this train. So real. When are you streaming Psycho? That already happened. I'm not doing it again. I do need to finish that game still, though. Could always brainwash you. But she'll wash all the wrinkles out. Or maybe you'll add wrinkles. I just put off the bad thoughts until I need to sleep. And they keep me up. The whole game? No, no, no. Don't spoil anything. Granted, it's on me if I get spoiled at this point. I'll stream Psycho after I get partner. A full playthrough, 100% playthrough, all endings. Oh, fuck. That one was really fast. And I'll stream Shrink High when I graduate. Default, yeah. Man. Do you think the red, like, crystal-looking thing on Tentacool is like a solid gem that you can, like, pry out? Or do you think it's more like gelatinous, like a thick film? I think it's jelly. Would you take a bite of it? Tastes like strawberry. The poisonous jelly sack. It does get access to the liquid ooze ability. Is that evil that I want to put a spoon in it? Yes. Oh, Magikarp. You're so cool. They should make a whole game based around you. Someone's gonna say, they did make a whole game based around Magikarp, and I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs that I know. And it quickly died out. It's the Super Bowl, baby. Not even a nibble, huh? 7 times in a row? Yeah? Maybe this is the one with Feebaz. They did make a whole game around. You know, just because this one took so long, I'm gonna fish in it a second time. No. I do need to remember to check what the phrase is for the day before I end stream if we don't find one. So I have to make sure it's the same next time. Oh my god. Remember the episode of Pokemon the Anime Season 1 where this little gremlin lady hates tentacles so much and how it's everywhere in the water that she floods the ocean with toxic chemicals to try to kill them, and it just results in a kaiju-sized tentacruel emerging and wreaking havoc on the city? That episode is pretty cool. I remember Ash and the gang's like Pokemon all flying in to fight it, and Zubat's like carrying Squirtle, but how it's carrying him is unclear because Zubat doesn't have any limbs outside of its 2 like chopstick legs. No, because that was the band episode. I had it on VHS. It's Jeffrey. That's all. Thank you, Jeffrey. Saw it on the TV on every channel. You think that's the Twin Towers episode? I mean, Tentacruel definitely knocked down some buildings, but I don't think it took place in the US. Maybe it did, but I don't know. I just remember Tentacruel wreaking havoc. Didn't that also have James with fake tits? I think so, but I don't think the version I had on VHS had that. I think they edited that out. Trans James was a different episode. Okay. Oh, man. Had some US censored episodes in France, but not all of them. Huh. I know the Kangaskhan episode. Or no, it was the one where Ash gets all of his Tauros. That episode never aired in the US. Because, like, Ash has, like, a gun pulled on him. I remember just one day, it's like Ash just has a bunch of Tauros, and it's like, that's weird. Yeah, he points a revolver at his face, yeah. Honestly, it was so real for that. True. Oh, it didn't air in France as well. Writing is hard. Phoebus, there he is! There he is! We got him! Oh! Alright. Nobody voted in the 41 to 60 bracket. That was number 54, which means it took us 404 encounters. Or 405. Either way. Choose outcome. Actually, you know what? Because I'm feeling generous, I'm going to delete the prediction because no one voted on that one. There you go. Thank you for the large hogging ghost. I hope you can't. I'm glad you're still here, Nova. Yo! Feebas, you self-destruct. No. You got him! Fort Hype, hello, Jalorda. Welcome. Alright, let's catch this bastard. We need 2 of these. God damn. Jeez Louise. Hell yeah. I pray for my friend's downfall. Can always count on you, Nova. Thank you. Alright. Living Dex. Feebas. Checked. We need 1 more, and then we are done fishing. Forever. Okay. Here, let me turn off my music. Hi, Carumba. The fish Pokemon. Feebas lives in ponds that are heavily infested with weeds. Because of its hopelessly shabby appearance, it seems as if few trainers raise it. No, few trainers raise it because they can't fucking find the thing. It has nothing to do with its appearance. It's right here. Give me another one. Meow. That's Sprig. Him and Leon are running around. Actual Feebas sound is meowing. True. You're right, actually. Because he's a catfish, unlike Barboach. Alright. Ah, man. Get me the frick out of here. Let's go here. Leave Sharpedo in the water. Okay. Now get a shiny! I mean, that's not as difficult. We just need to hatch a bunch of eggs, but who am I kidding? That's gonna take forever. Alright. Time to organize these fools. Okay. Where does Feebas go? Feebas goes after Armaldo. And then Corfish goes here. Wishcash and Barboach go here. Wait. Ah. Love Disc. Do we only have 2 clam pearls? I thought we had 3. Huh, I might have to catch an extra one. Pretty sure Love Disc goes there. I'll double check, actually. Yeah. Cool. And then Corsola goes... Does Corsola go next to Pile of Swine? It does. Okay. Cool. Oh, man, oh, man. Three. All right. So, what do we need to do next time we play? Let's check. As far as catching Pokemon goes, the only one we need to catch, well, aside from, we need to catch Regice, Registeel, Latios, Rayquaza. We need to get Jirachi from the bonus disc. We need to catch another Regirock because the one we have is from our Mono Rock run. And I'd like to get a shiny one if possible. But legendaries aside, and of course Celebi, which we have to do some funny glitches in Fire Red for. The only Pokemon left that we need to actually catch from the wild is Girafarig, which we need to get from the Safari Zone. But I want to get one for my Ribbon Master team, and if I can, I want to try to get a shiny one. So we might have a bit to get that. I might work on... Well, I might catch one just to have one. And then I might work on evolving things. But yeah. Good job. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let me go back to Twitch. Find someone to raid. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Bryant Bry's doing their 1 year. Yeah, one stream anniversary. Let me check who all else is online for honorable mentions of raid targets. I mean, there's a few people on. Girity's live. Uwo Slab, Choco Jax, Ash of the Crocodile. We'll raid Bryant Bry though. Yeah, it's their looks like their 1 year anniversary. Thanks for the fishing stream. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with me. It was hell to get through, but we did it. All right, raid message can be happy anniversary with whatever emote you like. You can unlock Kolaku Stare for 80 channel points. Let's get these images removed. It's always important to clean up after you're done with the day. Pretty good images this stream. Alright. As for the rest of the week, we have Tears of the Kingdom on Thursday. We're exploring the underground and looking for the rest of the mining armor set. And then Saturday, we have the Final Fantasy VII finale, hopefully. We got a lot of grinding to do. We have to beat Emerald and Ruby Weapon, and then we have to finally confront Sephiroth. So yeah. Y'all have a good night, take care, and I'll see you next time.